I'm sorry if my hair is a mess, but I am deep conditioning my hair. Yes. Welcome to the liminal zone. Today was a bit better. I actually decided to do my hair, which is a whole lot better than usual. Apparently, it's a sign of getting better. So I'm just using a nice, normal, natural hair butter. I already did the rest of it earlier, but it was getting late, thought I'd just do the rest. So yeah, I'm still recovering from everything. The depression is getting a little bit better. Still need to clean up and everything, but you know, the secret to depression, I've discovered, is comedy. You have to laugh about it. You have to find something funny about reality, and then little by little it gets better and better. Just making some tea. And little by little it gets better and better, and then you finally find, different ways of dealing with it. But I don't think it ever disappears completely. I think it's something you constantly have to deal with. I haven't opened the curtains in like 3 days. I don't even want to see the light outside. I like just keeping myself in this constant zone of, I don't know, it's like a twilight zone. It's like if I never go outside, if I never look at the light, then I never have to actually feel like time is passing. Everything can just be one, the same time, always. So I don't even bother looking outside anymore. I can hear the rain sometimes, but I don't know what day it is. But I thought if at least I do my hair, it's a step in the right direction. And then I decided to just watch TV and chill. Because, like I said, the best way to get over depression, I realized, is comedy. But not the comedy that happens to you in your own life, but the comedy of other people. I mean, you guys know what happened to me recently. I'm just rinsing my cup. I haven't bothered to wash it. I just keep making the same thing over and over and using the same cup. I haven't even bothered washing dishes. I have so much to clean. I just eat and then leave everything there. Because it's like, why bother? If you've ever been heartbroken, if you've ever been in love with someone and trusted them with everything you have and they screw you over, then you know what I'm talking about. Now, if some of you know about, you know, my story, if you follow me on Instagram, then you know that recently I broke up with my psycho ex. Yes. I'm one of those idiots who never listened to Andrew Tate. I never listened to Fit and Fresh. I thought, no, love is real. Women can be trusted. It's not everyone who's bad. It's only the 403s of Instagram or any guest on Adam No Jumper. But it turns out I was wrong because my ex tried to kill me. Am I allowed to say that on here? Well, I don't really want to talk about it. It's on the Instagram, so go to the description and go find out. Click on the highlights section, but I don't want to talk about it. But something I will talk about is the fact that ever since I was a kid, I've been abducted by aliens. I wouldn't even call it an abduction. I would just say the aliens are basically like, family. And I've had encounters of the fifth kind since I was like 3. And that's how I escaped my psycho ex girlfriend because my human side, was too dumb to figure out what was going on. And thanks to the visitations I had from the aliens, I figured out what was going on and I was able to escape. But whenever you watch like a movie and the good guy escapes from the killer, the movie just ends and you don't know what happens afterwards. Well, afterwards, the good guy, the hero, gets depressed because just because you survived, it doesn't mean that your brain stops working. Your brain keeps going through everything, trying to figure out where you messed up, how you didn't figure out what was going on. And then you want to know, like, why did the aliens save you? What was the point? And it kind of feels like, I don't know, I'm in this weird holding pattern. Like, I escaped from my psycho ex. And now what? What do I do now? Do I wait for the mothership? There is no mothership. It's all about being here on Earth. And it kind of makes me feel like I'm in an airport or a train station or a bus stop or a school, even. I've been dreaming about schools a lot, but it makes me feel like I'm in this place in between the future and the past. Like, I'm not afraid of the past anymore. I definitely have changed my opinions about women and dating and what masculinity and femininity is, and how woke culture is pretty much like Satanism repackaged. And before, I never would have been able to say that. But after actually going through a real life experience of everything Andrew Tate and all of those people talk about, I understand that yes, there is a matrix, and the matrix is kind of your fault, kind of my fault, because nobody made me fall in love with the psycho. No one made me ignore all the red flags. I was the one who decided to ignore the red flags because I don't know, because I grew up watching content, I guess, on YouTube that told me that I had to ignore the red flags or else I was being biased or stereotypical or judgmental. So I ignored the red flags because I didn't want to be stereotypical. I didn't want to be biased. And I almost got ended, unalive, terminated, deleted. And so now looking back on it, I'm not only depressed because my heart's broken. I'm not only depressed because I have nothing. I literally lost everything. She destroyed everything. The people, the people who are going through so much hardships right now with the fires in California, I completely understand because I lost everything. And I know it's going to sound silly because we live in such a materialistic world, but I don't feel as bad for the stuff I lost, the material stuff, as I do for the lies and the betrayal and the just pure evil. And I never knew a woman could be that evil. I had no idea. I thought men were the epitome of evil. And even growing up in church, and they would always talk about Eve. Eve is the one who told Adam this. Eve did this. Eve did that. And I was like, yeah, but that was just a coincidence. It was just Eve. She was just there. But now, after everything that's happened, I'm thinking, well, what if the devil went to Eve on purpose? What if it was a strategy? It wasn't just that she just happened to be out there at that time. And what if there is a reason why men are men and women are women? What if it's like predetermined? I don't know. Because in my mind, I thought women were meant to be nurturing and would never ever do anything. I guess I grew up with women who were nurturing and would never do anything like what my ex did to me. And on my side, I messed up. I messed up by ignoring the signs. And when I think about why I ignored the signs, that's what makes me feel guilty. That's what makes me feel like I deserved everything. And if I deserved everything, then I deserve to be in this purgatory kind of space that I'm in. Because it's kind of like I abandon common sense. Like if someone is always good to you, okay, if you're dating someone and they're always the perfect person to you and you think you've hit the lottery, but they always talk badly about other people, always talk badly about other people, then you are dealing with the psycho. Hey Zerdek, good morning. So true about depression. Desiree, good afternoon, youngster. Yes, Desiree, comic relationships there for your growth. Don't take it personal. You shall overcome it. It's just really hard, Desiree, because you always wonder if it's a karma thing, then what did you do to deserve it? And then if you do deserve it, do you are you allowed to feel justified feeling bad about it? Or just get over it. Just move on. Just let it go. And then if you do let it go, what does that letting go look like? Do you forget? Do you forgive? And how do you forgive when that's like another red flag? Because if you forgive, you just let the person go. Well, no. I mean, if you don't let them go, then you hang on and you get bitter and even worse. So, what is this whole scam about letting go, give up, what give in, let go, and let God? It takes time to get over it. You forgive yourself first. Yeah, but how can you forgive yourself? That's what I'm saying. When you know that you put yourself in this situation by choosing to believe in woke culture. That's the best way I can put it. To choosing to believe that what everybody says is real isn't real. That people are good, that people aren't going to hurt you, that people want the best, that all these stories we hear are just one in a million of the psychos. And because you're not a psycho, you think, oh, nothing's going to happen to me. That's not in my vibration. That's not in my reality. And then you get the biggest psycho known to man. And you guys have no idea. It was bad. It was bad. I've just come out of myself 7 months later, and here I am. But Desiree, I'm happy you came out of it, and I'm sure you have those times where you think, why me? What did I do to deserve this? I know it's not a popular thing to admit because why not someone else? But why if we always say everything happens to us for a reason and there's no such thing as a coincidence and everything is predetermined, predestined, then why? And that's that space, like you waiting for a plane in an airport and you have the ticket. The ticket's like, okay, you're boarding on, but it's delayed or it's not there and you don't know what's happening. Are you allowed to feel bad about that? Is that like a week? Anyway, I thought comedy. Well, I didn't think comedy. I thought, I know it's going to sound bad. Desiree is spiritual growth, healing personal traumas, childhood. Yeah, but Desiree, I like that. It's just very, very hard because you're dealing with coming out of something, your whole reality being shattered, and then you have to blame yourself and figure out what did I do? Okay, I must have messed up in my childhood. So now let me go back in time and feel bad about everything in my childhood to today that I messed up. And so, yeah, those dishes will never ever get washed if I go back in time, Desiree. I will, because then it's like, geez, if I had gone out with that person when I was 14, then maybe my life would have been different. Have you ever seen that movie Sliding Doors? I saw that the other day and it was Gwyneth Paltrow and this other guy. And she's on a train and she gets on the train and you get to see two versions of the movie in one movie because one movie is what would have happened if she got on the train, and the other side is what would have happened if she didn't or got off or whatever. But that's what you guys are saying. Desiree says Trust, I blamed myself. Then I realized, no, man, it was the party. I invested too much into the relationship, forgot about myself. Yeah, that's true. That's what happened to me. I forgot. Yes, that's the thing. Desiree is right. That's what it is. Think you can, not save, but you think you can be the positive influence in someone's life that can help them not be so horrible, even though they're never horrible to you. And I guess that's something to unpack as well, why you would choose to be with someone who gives you preferential treatment or flattery. Seduction. It's a seduction, is what they do. They seduce you. And to not think they would do the same to you, but not even the same, like the worst, the worst. Um, and you have to go back over everything and think, okay, well, what was real? What was fake? What was real? What was fake? And then you end up feeling insane. And so, yes, you forgive, you let go, but then you have a gap in your brain. You have this incomplete, corrupt data in your brain because, yes, you let it go, you forgot about it. But now, when you meet someone else, you don't know what to put in there. So everyone looks insane to you. A friend of mine was asking me, when am I ready to date again? And I was like, are you out of your mind? I can't even imagine dating again because I have nothing to put in that blank space in my mind where normal memories that follow a logical order are supposed to go because it doesn't make sense. And if I do go back in time, Desiree says it's a seduction from a narcissist person. Well, I call narcissists maybe because I'm dramatic or maybe because I don't know, just feel like certain words have a certain feeling. And for me, a narcissist, that word is too clean. It's too clinical. A word I would use is demonic, demon, demon, psycho, devilish, because there's a level of just crazy. There's normal, like someone throws a temper tantrum, like a Karen. A Karen is different. That's a person who makes a scene in a shop. That's just someone who needs to go to, a psychiatrist, get some drugs, maybe. Psychiatrist. But a narcissist is a demon. They need deliverance. They need the blood of Christ. Even that, they need that. They need something beyond what, because the things that my ex did are things that you would never even think a normal human being would never even think to entertain. Just one of them, I'll tell, just one. Stealing money from the company. And not because you want to save money. And this is, I don't know how much I can say, but this is not someone who needed money. Okay. Not saying that it's good to steal if you need money or if you're hungry, but this is someone who didn't need it. So, okay. And also making fun of it. Like, it's okay. They've got money. I'll take some money. And not even once or twice or a little, no. And not even for saving it. Fine, you want to save money. And I can't believe I overlooked this. Well, I didn't know fully because someone else took the blame, but now I know. And I could have checked, is what I'm saying. I could have, see, there's always red flags. I always used to watch these shows of people saying, "Yeah, my husband turned out to be on the down low," and I'm like, "How did you not know? Come on." Yeah, right, lady. Yeah, right. Oprah's lying here, telling no, no, I believe it now. I believe because you don't want to look. You don't want to look because you don't want to. For me, it didn't even come into my mind. Now, obviously, oh, that person took the fall. Of course, it was fake. Of course, that person reacted the way they reacted. And of course, they were scared to tell me. I used to work with my ex, by the way. Um, and so it's like I could have looked like a simple cursory look, and I would have found out everything. And at one point, she thought I did know, and I didn't know because I said something that sounded like something she had done, and she said like some story. And I was like, "Why are you telling me this?" I didn't ask, but thank you for sharing. Thank you for being vulnerable. Um, see what I mean? Like there's something, I don't know if it's a spell, I don't know if it's something, the culture, I don't know, but I could have looked and I didn't. And it turned out she was stealing the money. But now what she was using the money for is the stupid part. She was using it for Botox treatments. Can you imagine stealing money from old folks so you can have Botox? First of all, I don't even want to go into a thing against Botox because I have nothing against Botox. But in this case, like, first of all, I don't even want to say anything because I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy. But I understand. Like in the beginning, I was. In the beginning, I was angry. That's why if you go back, I think November or something in my uploads, you'll see that song I uploaded. My friends put that, like when I got back to my country, my friends like knew everything, and we put that together, and it was too angry. It was too angry. So I went back to the drawing board because I obviously couldn't work anymore because she was in control of everything, and she lied about me. I don't want to sound like those, oh, she lied and no. So when I say evil, like I never use words without meaning the word. So when I say demonic, when I say evil, I don't mean it's just because of what happened to me. It's because of what she then did about me to other people that it's demonic. It's like no sense of, there's no soul. There's no soul. And just pure fabricated lies. But anyway, my friends were like, this is insane. Because they helped me get out as well. So they knew the two sides of the devil. And if you go back and look up that song, it's called Psycho. And those lyrics, I wrote them because that's what I felt at that time. It was just pure shock and anger creeping in. Desiree says, sorry, Desiree says, I've even put myself on hold. I can't date. Yeah, it's beyond a Karen. Yeah, that's beyond. Seeing is believing. That's crazy, bro. Be patient with yourself. Time is a healer. Well, that's what everyone says. Time is a healer. Time is a healer. And in the beginning, that's why I stopped with the angry stuff. Like the first couple of songs were rock. I was doing rock. I remember the first, very, 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 very first lyric I put down was called You're a Demon. And obviously it was metaphorical, and I sent it to one of my friends who was still in Asia, who helped me get out, and he said, he said I sounded like Limp Bizkit. He said I sounded like those white people bands from the 2000s, and I was like, "Yeah, that's how I feel." I'm from the suburbs. I'm not supposed to be involved in this kind of, you know, like, just really, really. And that's another thing. I thought she was like the people I grew up with. I thought she was a normal. That's another thing. Dating people when you are older than 18, don't do it. I know how I love it when people get hurt. They come up with all these ridiculous rules, and I used to laugh at them. Like in the horror movies, when the old man is like, "Don't go down there, don't go to that house." And they go to the house. I went to the house. And when things started getting weird, like more than 6 months in, and my friends could start to feel something was weird, and they would call me and be like, because, like I said, I've been in contact with what people call aliens since I was a kid. They're not really aliens like how people think. This world is old, it's been around forever, and there are people here who have been here forever. Anyway, some of my friends have had the same experiences, and my friends in 3D life, in real life. In fact, I met those people in strange ways, like when I went to go study and whatever, but I know them. So they would call me during this process and be like, "Are you okay? Something feels off." And I'd be like, "No, I'm fine. I'm fine." And I thought I was fine at the time. And I thought, why is everyone asking me if I'm fine? And some of you already know this if you've been following since Instagram, but I was being microdosed every day. I was being drugged with shrooms, a tiny dose. So I felt amazing the whole time I was there. And it was always like, "What do you want to eat?" Like shoving food in my mouth. And I'm like, "Oh, that's cute. That's cool. That's amazing." Like things like that now are not romantic, are not cool, are not amazing. Being fed is not, am I allowed to say sexy anymore on this thing? Not anymore. Like, I'm so suspicious of everything. Yeah, Little Red Riding Hood. Desiree says, "Now I understand the meaning of Little Red." Yeah, yeah. So I told the story first on Instagram, like around the time it happened, a couple of months after, because I was a mess before then. Um, and that's when I discovered that she was into black magic and stuff like that. And I don't, having had contact from a young age, I don't believe in magic. I don't believe, well, I believe some people believe in it, and I believe that some people use it. And in this case, I was hit with black magic, being microdosed, and just general psychopathy, being lied to. And because she was important in the organization, uh, see, that's why I thought I was safe. Because if I was the boss, then, or the important person in the company, then I would have to take all the risk. But I didn't think that it works in one direction only. So now you guys know it doesn't matter if she's the boss or if you're not. Um, but anyway, the lie that was told about me was, I was waiting for the lie. I was like, what is it gonna be? Because in the beginning, everything was great. Like after I escaped, that's where they messed up. because I don't know if she got advice from the lawyer or from whoever, but she messed up by being keeping up the act after I had escaped. Like, which I thought, like, come on. Like, after I'm gone, you're still gonna play this whole, "Oh, I love you, come back, and, everything's gonna be fine, and everyone else loves you, and even the company wants you," but I was like, "No." So, luckily, I had those, um, I had that on record, on file, and then I was like, "No, I wanna know what happened to me. I want an investigation." And then that's when the lies came. And I did that on purpose to see that if she really did love me, she would have said, "Okay, I'm gonna investigate." Because I still didn't wanna believe. I know. I know. I know. I feel bad for every time I watch these things on Oprah and I denied it and I said, "No, no, 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 no. You're lying. You knew." Or every time I watch these catfish stories on this thing, and the people like, "Oh yeah, I was dating Brad Pitt. I gave Brad Pitt $1 million." Well, maybe, maybe. Give maybe I don't know. But I still believed because you don't want to. I think part of it is you don't want to believe that you could be so dumb, that you could be so wrong in the 21st century when you have evidence all around you on what a scam is. But I think what I learned is someone, there's levels, and some people are willing to go to your level, which is, I thought I had a pretty high level. I thought I had a pretty impenetrable defense system. Yeah, Desiree says trust no one. I thought I didn't need to, Desiree. I thought I didn't need to not trust anyone because I thought I could see BS a mile away. And if someone is willing to come to your level of defenses, if they'll have the time, and she had time, because my defenses are way high, and she put in work for me. So on one hand, it's flattering, but on the other hand, it's diabolical that someone would go that far. And now I feel like crap because how can I believe anyone else? If someone could go to that length to make me happy and it was all a lie, why am I going to believe some random person who's just like flirting with me or just, whatever? If you know what I mean? And that's why it's like I'm in the middle of nowhere. Desiree says, a proper narcissist experience. Thank you. You got out of it. Excellent. You live to tell the tale. Share your experience. Narcissistic people always have. Well, I didn't know because I thought we here to work, Desiree. I didn't know that they have time and that all that time I thought they were busy. They were busy on me. I did not know that because I had stuff to do. Um, you were her source, Desiree says. Yeah. And I couldn't get it. And normally, when people talk bad about other people, that was the one thing that I was like, because that's normally my one sign that if someone talks bad about other people in front of you, but behind the other person's back, that person is not to be trusted. That's like always been my sign, red flag. That's how you know. But for some reason, this time I didn't. This time I just let it go. I just I was like, well, maybe maybe I'll be a good influence. It's like the arrogance of it all, of me thinking, no, I can turn this around. And then like I don't know how much I want to get into it, but yeah, I think I'm gonna make another cup of tea because have you noticed that when you eat sugar, when you feel depressed, not that you feel better, but you feel like you get this warm hug from inside. And for me, it's tea. I've never been a coffee drinker. I just had a thought thinking about tea and how she used to put collagen in my tea because she said that would make me healthy and, make my. I'm so stupid. And so I had collagen in my tea, but I guess maybe that was another delivery system. Because I don't know which food it was or how it was, but I know it was through the food because once I stopped eating it, I stopped falling over everywhere. It got bad near the end, obviously. It was like a lot. Yeah, magical coffee. I prefer tea because it doesn't get you all. I find coffee makes my heart beat. Oh, makes me like I don't know, like I've been running a race. Heart palpitations. Not in a sick way, but in like an excitable way, like I want to go do something. And then I think, oh, the psycho has my stuff. Well, I told her to burn it. So everything you do reminds you of them, but in a bad way. Like when someone passes on, they say, oh, every time I see this, it reminds me of you. And I can go on because you're still around and I still have you with me. Like, look how many tea bags I've had. I just drink them. I just throw them out. I just make more and more and more and more and more until this ugly feeling goes away. And the worst part is if you believe in soulmates and twin flames, then it's like, okay, Desiree was talking about the comics. Desiree and everybody who believes in twin flames. How many comics? How many comics? Because it feels like this one was the worst. I mean, wait, let me see. Zerdik says, what's shitty is that we are sent life lessons over and over. Not saying this is what's going on, but it's filler for the cracks and foundation of the soul. Well, that's what I want to get to, Zerdik. Reading my mind. Deja says it's bad out there. People should really start teaching in school the younger ones how to identify narcissists. A lot of people are walking around with that trauma unhealed. Exactly. And they go around and abuse other people's children who don't even know what that is. Comics, Desiree says comics range from family, friends, lovers, employers. Well, why are my comics in the relationship zone? I mean, I've never had one as bad as this. This was definitely diabolical. And I use a whole spoon. I never mind the teaspoon. Who wants a teaspoon? I want the whole spoon. It is an extra tall glass. Well, I'm doing half and half and half, so that should be fine. And I have to go buy sugar. That's the only time I go out, to go to the grocery store to buy more sugar and more tea. Um, the comics. How many comics? I've had bad relationships. Not bad, normal bad. I would say averagely bad. Nothing. Nothing even worthy of like a TV show episode of anything. Kind of boring. Come to think of it, very. I don't know. Oh, I don't have time. Can't see you. Break up. Oh, you want to move to this country? I want to live in this country. Break up. But not like, oh, I want to unalive you so I can get money off of you. And oh, the ops manager, the vegan ops manager, you know him? He's my real boyfriend. Well, probably. I don't know. I'm still, see, that's the thing. I'm still speculating that. I don't know that. But they were weird together. They were like brother and sister, but they were just weird. Like that dude had no soul. But I don't know, I thought it was because they were foreign. I don't mean that in that way. I mean, they just had no like emotional affect, and they were from a country where you don't have. I don't know. It was just weird. It's not my fault. And never having answers to all of that makes it even worse, because then it makes you wonder, oh, that's how people go crazy, because they just fill in the blanks to whatever happened to them at whatever age, and they believe that from then on. Exactly, Desiree. A stalker they are. That's what happened to me. And I'm like, but where do you get the time? And also, luckily, I'm not that. It took me a while, but I had a lot of help. Once the help was notified, and that's what I mean about my alien connections. Like they came through right on time and after everything as well. Like it was so bad because we lived together, so I couldn't. And my passport was in the. Should I? How much should I say? I don't want to go because if I go there, then I'm gonna go into anger mode. And the whole purpose of this is to not be angry, is to stop being depressed. So we lived together. My passport was there, and I had to go leave, and I did not want to go back because I'm not like the horror people who want to go back to the house. Um, my earth angel of a friend who saved me, he was like, "Let's go back and raise hell," and I was like, "No, this is the part that could change everything." I remember feeling that. I was like, This is the point where everything can change. Where either it nothing good is all I'll say. Because if we had gone back, someone was not going to come back or come out. Someone. And either way, that's not what we want and what we wanted. So I said no. I phoned a lot of my family members. They said, hell no, do not go back. And so it was literally like Amityville Horror ran. But now I don't have my passport because it's back there. And I don't want to go back because I don't want to be a horror movie victim. So that's when the government had to get involved. And yeah, I don't want to go into all of that, but it's like I said, like how bad do the comics get? Because I've had relationships before and you break up over normal stuff, but this was way too much. It was like I felt like those people. And you know what I mean? Those people you always hear about and you judge them, and now it's you. And it's like, when did this happen? When did I become like a love for? And yeah, the stalkeration happened afterwards because all my stuff was there. So she had access to my devices, my phones, my yes phones. um, because when I moved, one it didn't work over there, so I got one with my main country's numbers, so I could log into my banking apps. And you need the code, and then I needed to get ones for Asia, so I could work and call and whatever there. And so now, cut to when I leave, and she has my devices and my passwords, 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 and my passwords. Because I'm that idiot who writes down his passwords and keeps them in a nice file that's cataloged with what the password is for and where to find the thing. And yeah, that's stupid me. So this is all embarrassing to admit, but that's what I mean about the comedy thing. Like, when you feel bad, it feels like laughing about it makes it better. But what's also nice is laughing at other people who have even worse lives. And I think that's why they invented comedy. Because why do they always, like Charlie Chaplin always falling down and stuff? You think it's silly, but when you go through stuff, you're like, yeah, fall down, Charlie Chaplin. Hit him in the face, Tom and Jerry. All these extremely violent things in cartoons make you laugh because it's better than what you're going through at the moment. Desiree says they go beyond extreme levels 5.0 vibes, not even 2.0 exactly. They damn good with digital devices. Yep, it's traumatizing. Yeah. And so I'm thinking, should I say what lie she came up with for me? I'm not gonna. It was so stupid though, but I waited and waited after I said I want an investigation, blah blah blah. So cutting to after everything. And I was like, okay, so they said, we love you, we want you back, whatever. And not just her, like all her friends and everyone. So then I was like, well, do they know or are they in on it? Like, what's happening? Why is no one? asking questions, the right questions. And then I asked for the investigation, and she went unhinged. And then I saw the real thing. Uh, and it felt freeing because then I was like, okay, now I know once and for all. But it also felt, you know, like I had to rewrite another year of my life in my brain. I had to um, put in the truth, take out what was wrong and was a lie, and put in the truth. And in that process, you are obviously going to blame yourself because you are the, I guess, center of that thing. And so laughing about other people makes it better. So I went on YouTube. It's not sweet enough. You know, when it's just not hitting the spot, um, it's not giving me that sweetness that I want. So I'm gonna have to re-up. But I went to YouTube. Should I just dump this thing? I mean, I'm pretty good at eyeballing it, so I went onto YouTube and I discovered something called prank calls. Well, just to be safe. So I don't have to come back up. Desiree says it's traumatizing. It wasn't you, it was them. Hence the experience was there to learn to love yourself first. Put yourself first. Yes, I thought I did put myself first. I thought I knew what I was doing. Um, like on Maslow's hierarchy of needs, I thought I was on self-actualization. I thought I was at the top of the pyramid. I was like, I don't need self-esteem issues. I'm secure in my masculinity. I don't need this fame and status and likes on Instagram and whatever. And look, I found a beautiful woman who doesn't need that too. See, Andrew Tate, you were wrong. I don't need to have a deep voice and be 6'5" and be a top G. And now I am like, maybe he's right. Now it hits the spot. You know that right level of sweetness that you need. It just gets it in there. On the tongue, you get that sugarcane. And then the tea. I don't know what tea is, but it's just so delicious. It's like herby, but not really. And I love herbal teas. Um, I feel like sometimes you can taste the sunlight on tea, if that makes sense. Like you can taste the greenery, the greenness of herbs in tea. I love a good ginger chamomile tea, which is a contradiction because ginger's an upper and chamomile's a downer. but the taste is amazing. And it actually, I don't drink it for the feeling. I like the taste and the sugar delivery system. But that green, even in this black tea, I can taste the greenery of the tea fields of India. Um, Desiree says, "You are number one after all. Narcissists have two faces, not one grandiose facade they show to others. To others. Second is their BS selves they can't face." Yeah. Oh, number one, narcissists have two faces. Number one, the grandiose facade they show others. And then the second one is their BS self they can't face. I wonder what they actually think of at night. Do they even have, well, they don't have, I don't want to say people don't have a conscience or they don't have a soul or but I'm sorry. Some people, even like my alien connections, are like, no, everyone is one. We're all one. I'm like, yeah, but what about the Dracos? Are we one with them? Are we all really one? Like, yes, we're all one under the Lord. So I this well thinking, talking about laughing at people. That's what I was looking at. I went onto YouTube, got onto my algorithm, and I saw a bunch of videos on prank calls. And I was laughing and laughing, and I was like, why is this funny when I'm laughing at other people being pranked? And the prank calls, it's not like Candid Camera, where, everyone has a laugh at the end. These prank calls, they call people on the phone, and the people have no idea that they are going to get a phone call. And so the people on the phone call, though, this is weird to explain, it's not their voices that they're using. They're using other people's voices from other phone calls. So it's as crazy as what I feel like I went through. Like the premise is crazy. It's like, and I don't know, but I feel like that was appealing to me. That was funny to me for some reason. So I call you and I make you angry and I record your voice and I take all of your angry responses and I put them on a soundboard, like this device that I can press a button and you start talking everything I've recorded. And then I call someone else, a real person, and I play your voice and your reactions from 2 days ago to the next person. And then I get their voice on recording and I make them angry. And then I use their angry voice and I call someone else. And I don't know, I just started busting up laughing. And it's insane. Like you're making nuisance phone calls, but it's funny. That's how bad it's become. So I went down on YouTube, they give you a recommended video, and underneath that, they recommend another video and recommend. And so I was like, well, I feel like I'm in purgatory. I feel like I'm in nowhere land in between feeling out of danger. So feeling safe, secure, I don't know, but feeling out of danger and then feeling like, now what? What happens now? And I was like, well, I'm going to go into the algorithm. If the algorithm knows me and the algorithm is alive, technically, then the algorithm knows everything that I've been going through, because you know how you'll have a conversation with someone and then you'll watch a video and it's about that conversation because, they're always listening to us on the phone and selling us stuff. So I was like, well, let me use this to my advantage and just like watch every recommended video under the video I'm watching over and over and over and over again. And so that's what we're gonna do. Um, welcome to the liminal zone. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know what is purgatory like. I feel like this is that. And when I say purgatory, I just mean that stage of being in between knowing and not knowing. And I feel like I I know I don't want to be insane, and I don't want to be the angry red pill, all women are evil and go and be a passport bro, and no. I am a hopeless romantic. I am a family oriented person. I believe in traditional values, even if they are expressed in a non traditional way. But, I believe in monogamy, in two people in a relationship and having babies, and then being together and raising the babies in a normal suburban environment with school and after school activities and normal go to church on Sunday, normal regular vanilla, whatever you want to call it, life. That's what I believe in. Um, because that's the life I come from, and I think it works. It's not extreme. It's not as extreme as living in a mansion and being around rich people all the time. We know how that goes. And it's not as extreme as trying to be a social justice warrior for everyone and living on the fringes of society, scraping by. It's nice to just be in love and have a family. What's wrong with that? I know it sounds basic by today's standards, what everyone else wants, but I just want to get back to that. So it is weird in a way that this whole thing started with me laughing at other people, and we're gonna start with that, and then we're gonna see where the algorithm takes us. Because I haven't seen any of these that we're gonna watch. I am watching it just as you are. Um, but they were all taken from the top of the recommend. So if YouTube was a person, and if the YouTube algorithm was the personality of the YouTube man, then people are going to say, why isn't it the YouTube woman? Of the YouTube person, then this is what the YouTube person would be telling me. I guess we're going to find out. And it's kind of fun because it's like I'm going on a date with the algorithm, and it's safe because it's a screen. It's not like happening to me. It's like right there, safe and sound. Um, or is it going in my mind? So is it less safe? I just got hair conditioner on me. I'm gonna leave it in the whole time. My hair should be extra shiny and soft after that. Desiree says, my mother was a narcissist. I found a poem my late dad wrote. I call it an abode to the narcissist mother. It's called the Green Dragon. Oh my gosh. Desiree says it's called the Green Dragon. It is as dark as the night. Oh, it is as dark a night. It is as dark as the night. It is as green as grass. It spews red flames. It will burn you. It will bring you to ashes, the Green Dragon. And you have to get out before it does that. And you have to get out as soon as you see the signs. That's the number one thing. I agree. The dragon burns. It a, a dragon is the perfect name because it reminds me of Leviathan. It is a demon. Now you know why I use that term. And so let's see what the YouTube man has to say. So yeah, this is just gonna be like us watching YouTube and reacting to people who have worse lives than me. Apparently, because that's what I was getting. And I think the YouTube man is saying to me, people who have a worse life than you, laugh at them and then you'll feel better. I don't know what it's saying, but let's begin. And I'll just pause in between and give my opinion on whatever it is. Desiree says, lol, yo, and Zerdek says,
you hear this? You know what that is? That's a nude and a serious remark.
okay, so Zerdek says, that's funny. I drew the dragon yesterday, the dragon of fate. I named it. Yeah, well, it's the dragon of fate, all right. The fate of the chosen, it seems like. So we're watching Close Encounters of the Brooklyn Skank. Yeah, I don't know anything. It's a prank call series that I heard. So there's this lady from the South that they called, a real lady. And and they used her voice because you know when someone calls you on the phone and they start talking nonsense, sometimes instead of hanging up, you just play along so that you can like make fun of them or I don't know, make them get off the phone. So this lady ended up saying some ridiculous things and someone took those and is using them now to call other people. And they have a lot of different voices. So they have her and they call her the Brooklyn Skank. I don't know. My ex is not from Brooklyn. So I don't know where YouTube got that one from, but they have a cop, they have uh, a whole shop owners, they have a whole bunch of voices that they use of actual people. So this is the Brooklyn Skank, and welcome to the liminal zone.
Hello? Hello? Yeah? What's the matter, Pollock? Huh? Hello? I was going to rip you out of your goddamn house with your fucking kids in there. Huh? Every time somebody knocks at the door and it's not the cops, is one step closer to where they're going to come and get you. Every time what? You stupid motherfucker. You are fucking the biggest goddamn idiot in the world. Mm-hmm.
That's the fake voice, by the way.
You mean tolerating stupidity and pathetic people like you? What? My purpose has been to facilitate the investigation by the federal authorities. to make sure that it comes to an end.
That's all fake.
How about I just come over there and you see what you're going to make it as, and then I'm sick of your fucking games. Number one, you're going to be arrested before I get my hands on you.
So they're trying to get a rise out of
There's been a case
the lady they called.
Amen.
And it's not working.
A warrant out for your arrest for raping babies. Wow. Come on, guys. Y'all aren't working over. Y'all are playing a guy who's a wanted baby rapist. Wow. Tell me more about yourself. Baby rapist.
Oh my gosh. They're trying to get a rise out of her and it's not working.
And me too. Did that baby cry when you stuck your little...
That's so bad. Oh my gosh.
Peter.
It's getting more and more, getting worse and worse.
The devil would torture your ass for being so pathetic, you baby raper.
It wasn't this bad in the morning.
I sat down and spent over 2 hours going through every phone call for the last 90 days. Whoa. No, it ain't. Whatever. Spoofing is now a federal crime. Mother Mary.
She said Mother
what
Mary.
About the fact that you got a warrant out for your arrest for raping babies?
See, that's all fake, and they're trying to get a rise out of her.
Put your mother on the phone.
It's bad. It's just shocking.
On a Sunday afternoon.
It's not funny, but it's funny because it's so shocking. You know what I mean?
Hold on just a second. I get my dick out of your fucking sister's ass.
That's not real. They take that and they call random people to get a rise out of them, and it's so disturbing.
If you didn't, number one, you wouldn't waste all your time doing the stupid shit that you do. Really? Yeah. I'm everything that you want to be, but you're not. You everything that I want to be. Baby raper. Gotcha.
You see, now she's...
Where you at, motherfucker?
Now she's playing into it.
Bring it on.
And how is this allowed on TV? How is that allowed on TV?
You sound good. You sing like a honky tonk. You sound stupid. You'll do everything I tell you to do. Yeah, I'll do everything you tell me to do.
Desiree, I'm laughing because you said hello.
I'm everything.
This is so bad.
You gotta tell me what you want to be so I can be a BBD, a BBD.
You see now.
That's the man. That's the legend. What movie do you play in? The King's Hills? Yeah. Oh, you're Mexican. Okay, all right. Yeah. All right. Mexican hopper.
This is so bad.
You're grasshopper. If conscience or karma has overwhelmed you, it should. Well, you go and have yourself a good night. I'm going to dance and get my pussy fucked. I'd rather not. I'd rather you stupid little pathetic pricks went away because I'm very busy. I see you go and F off. You don't scare me, pussy. Give me your address. They called me up from the field, Billy's out of nowhere, talking crazy. What you fucking talking about that song that they sing? What that is? Spirit in the sky, yeah, yeah, yeah. Spirit in the sky. Lord, have mercy. Lord. I kiss the Holy Ghost when you start singing the Spirit in the sky. And Lord, have a spirit in the sky. And that's we have. Ha, ha, ha.
I'm sweating it so bad.
And I told them like that. First thing you can do is try to
Israel says it's crazy. Yeah. It's so shocking that you just can't believe it. And it makes you forget your own problems.
¿Qué carajo está llamando mi número? Porque tú estás llamando mi pendeja, no llama aquí más nada.
Is she talking in tongues?
Come on down to my quarters in the South. Well, you come on down here in my quarters in the goddamn South. I'm in the best part of the South, okay? You honky tonks can't even step in my children.
I'm sorry.
You wouldn't be calling my house talking that crazy. I ain't call your house, bitch. You call mine. Stay out of my business. What the fuck you? Why are you calling me talking all this crazy talk? I'm not talking bad to you. I don't know you. Well, you call me up, cussing me out. How you get my number? You're one of my distant cousins, motherfucker. I believe you are one. Hillbilly motherfuckers.
Now they're using her voice to herself.
I never got beat up at the southern accent. They can't put on. Oh my God.
So now she's arguing with herself. But it's a computer.
They cussing each other. Yeah. Well, y'all ain't listening to some music because we get ready to rock and roll. So y'all can run a little thing down south. Y'all sitting up there in the country hillbillies can't do nothing else. Listen to the song. Yeah, come on, bring it on, y'all. Come on, I'm ready to hang y'all motherfuckers.
Can you imagine talking to someone like this in real life?
Yeah, so
But this is real for some people. They talk like that on the phone.
What you need. So when you bring that pistol, I'll stick it up your crack. Yeah, I'll take you back to slave days, honey, when I used to run the plantation. You are my goddamn slave. You the first slave I had, so don't tell me about it, motherfucker. Well, I'm the best cunt going, and what is your name, Connie Mary? You're the best cunt going, my name is Maybell. Maybell from South Maine. Bring it on, baby. And I'm a Maybell from Georgia Peach.
Georgia Peach.
Dang right. I come right down the quarters and the bottom of Valdosta, Georgia.
Georgia.
Yeah, you want something? You want something too? I got plenty to give. Oh yeah, I come from way down yonder. And when you say way down yonder, where the trees have the moss on it, and when you go out there and get the, when I used to wipe my ass, what we call it, all right, I used to wipe my ass. I know how to use
Coca-Cola.
I used to know the cocobugs on the trees and the moss and all that stuff, you know. So y'all ain't bringing nothing to me here, cause I'm way down yonder. I used to fill that tobacco down there in the barn. Go to the barn, get the tobacco. I hang the towel. I hang the towel. I work one and I sat on the tractor. I sat on the tractor and watched the people work in the fields, honey. Don't tell me I ran the plantation in the South. You talking to a plantation owner.
She's arguing with herself.
Okay, I give you my name
over her best insults
my name was a
to herself.
name in the South. I come from the
From the south.
I come from the Queen and the Ford. So if you know who they are, then you know who I am. Okay. You ain't really real. I am Miss Dixon. No shame, y'all. You need to find up and you need to respect. RESPECT. Yeah, I am a whore because I come from whore. I'm the Jezebel, and I'm that fucking Jezebel. Well, you may be a Jezebel. That's how we say it. I don't know how it is.
Deep south.
I've been chopping up the cotton in the field. Okay, so I don't know what kind of hoe you talking about. I got a lot of Choctaw, the white blood and surface up that good to do up here to work. You ain't got more white blood than me, so you forget it, child. You ain't got no white blood than me. Yeah, I'm gonna take care of it. My southerners love me, honey. I'm 50% German, so you can't
RESPECT.
You got more Irish in me anything. I ain't got that. I'm German.
She said she's German.
I'm 8%. You got 20% cracker. Maybe a 20% cracker. I got more cracker blood than you. I got 3%. That ain't none. I got German. I'm a German. German blood, a few Irish. You ain't got no blonde blue eye. You ain't got no blonde blue eye. You can't talk to me, okay? You ain't got blonde blue eye. You can't talk to me. You ain't come from Norwegian. You can't talk to me, okay? Patriot. You got no patriot. You got to have Norwegian blood to talk to me.
You need Norwegian blood to talk to me.
All right? Because I am the original.
Norwegian.
My great grandmama mixed with a My great grandmama mixed with a nigga and made me some pretty colors. Okay? She mixed with a king of Africa. Not a slave. She mixed with a king of Africa. Okay? Got more crack in there. How the hell did they kill her? They didn't kill my grandpappy. All of us killed my grandpappy. My grandpappy survived. My grandpappy died in the South, a rich man. My grandpappy ran the plantation. My grandpappy was on the Titanic.
On the Titanic?
Your grandpappy what? Your grandpappy was on the Titanic. So was mine. Don't come tell me nothing about your grandpappy, okay? You are from the line from Maria. Now, that is the truth. The birth and all that is true. Yeah, I was on the Titanic. My grandpappy, okay?
Israel says G.
So now we mix with the royal, okay? You got my fans. You got my fans, so you must be from the same swamps I came from. All right, I ain't from the same swamp. After you did, you go Swanee River. You are no down there. We mixed up with the Choctaw.
The Choctaw. What?
Yeah, I'm a South. Not y'all. Y'all North Carolina. Oh, hell no. I don't deal with North Carolina niggas. No. You don't have no red hair. I don't have no blue eyes down there. No, the white terrible. You are North Carolina nigga.
North Carolina.
Young people come from Barbados and from the islands and Freaky Islands. No, they didn't mix with our crack of blood. I'm the real
This racist damn swamp.
Right pie. Okay? Because I am the real southerner. I am the real southerner. You can forget that one. You can't come to and eat my grill. When you can feel the real thing, then I know the real southerner. But I hear a little bit, but you don't come off right to me. You got to come off real tall if you come from the South. If you didn't come down my line of family and I'm the royal blood sweetie pie, you need to go somewhere and dig a hole. You're talking about royal blood. I come down directly down the line of all royalty all the way down to Iran. Now you come better than that. Look at that. Nobody even said that in no.
Yes, that's right.
You had to come the right way to come through my way. Oh, he hollering for the beer movie. Oh, baby, give me no. Oh, baby, I need it. Just come on. Y'all ain't hotter than me, honey. I'm the real Southern. I can fuck day and night without stop.
Royal damn honey.
I live in my skin.
Yes, Desiree, she's from the South. Bitch. She knows.
You can't change my DNA either.
If you ain't a Norwegian, you can't talk to her.
So you tell another cracker down there who don't want to say I'm cracking up to my ass. And hey, you had it a long time. Them apples, sweetie, because I can call you whatever I want and when I'm ready. I like you. You sound like you from my DNA, from my town. And, you know, I came from a little town down yonder called Madison, Florida.
The problem with laughing a lot
now, you know
is that I cry when I laugh.
And that's
and when I cry, my nose gets all stuffy. So YouTube knows how to get me.
I know you got a sexy voice, man. Mm-hmm. I ain't getting married. I can't stay with one man long. Well, I'll be down there. What's your name? Because I want to know your name. My name's Linda.
Her name's Linda.
My name's Susan. Susan Cute. You're the queen out there. You can be my friend.
Yeah.
Who that?
My name is Sergeant Jonathan Fields with the Sugar Creek, Missouri Police Department.
Okay, the police voice is fake.
Oh, I got it.
And she's the real one.
Threatening people in my city. I don't typically appreciate it.
Who?
Yeah, all I know is I'm Sergeant of the Sugar Creek, Missouri Police Department. You call the Sugar Creek Police to verify who I am.
Desiree says, I'm dying here. DNA in the mix too. Oh,
I can't call you. But I don't have any number.
So Desiree, now they have a fake cop. And Desiree says, Linda, damn Fruity Loopy.
Well, somebody called the phone rang and I'm talking to you.
Well, you're talking because that guy on there. There ain't no business being on there. What you doing on the phone the first time?
This way you're scared to death of you.
You call up here in my goddamn house. I'll put you on the phone. All these old honky tonk. All these old damn hunky tonk people.
Is she eating an apple?
Like you just got out the juke joint somewhere.
The juke joint.
I'll come off the chain gang.
The chain gang.
I'm gonna eat my watermelon, so I ain't got no time to go. I'm gonna go on my watermelon. I'm gonna go on my watermelon,
And
I got me a knife. I'm not calling in.
She said she's eating a nice piece of watermelon.
That thing is really cold from you.
Really, she had to. She had to. She had to. Not an apple.
I don't even dial a telephone. You out your mind away from something.
oh, fuck you, nigger.
You damn right. I'm a good nigga too.
How is this allowed on TV?
I'm a good nigga.
That's what it is.
You get a satisfaction gas. Satisfaction guarantee.
Yes.
Hunky dunk.
Right in the butt. I'm gonna fuck you.
Priceless. Yeah.
Y'all sitting up there on y'all walkie talkie.
It's the algorithm.
I was say Roger. Well, you have my flag. I'm a real McCoy. You ain't the real McCoy, because that's my family. So don't even tell me about the McCoys now, because that is my last name. I am a McCoy. Now you go down and look it up in Swanee River, you'll see my family. My grandmammy, No. I give you my grandmama named Virginia McCoy. And we are the McCoys. So don't tell me about no goddamn McCoys. You don't know what you're talking about. My grandpapa was a McCoy.
Remember
James McCoy.
Remember that
and
movie?
And we did mix with the Hatfields, okay? We did do incest, all right? So don't tell me about my grandparents, baby. I am the real deal.
Yes, the movie.
I'm damn proud of my family. I ain't calling you.
Yes. The real McCoy. There's a movie called The Real McCoy. The Real McCoy Zambak.
Drinking me some goddamn
she knows.
She getting ready to dance my ass off. I ain't got no time for y'all. I'm going to leave y'all.
She's the real one. She's the real one.
Another time when I ain't getting ready to dance, I'm getting ready to shake it, honey. And she was a whore. She was a whore for your daddy. I'm a McCoy. I'm a whore. That's right. McCoy, my hoe. From the way beyond. So bring it on.
McCoy, my hoe.
Bring it on. That's what I say too. Y'all feel
I'm a McCoy. I'm a hoe.
I need some goose. Y'all talking a whole lot of hanky panky like my grandmama used to say. Hanky goddamn panky.
I'm sorry, guys.
Yes, I know.
I'm laughing too much.
Satisfaction, am I right?
I'm sorry.
Satisfaction guarantee. You said it right. Satisfaction. Secondly, I go to the prison and I read this motherfucker. Oh, you and I have had before. You remember that?
Suki.
Y'all, I gotta be done long. I gotta go dance. I ain't got no time for y'all to be there. Do you have y'all water? I'm getting ready to dance. Your grandma. I had to go in the night.
I'm sorry. Do I have snot on my nose?
I gotta get out of here. You want to do it?
I can't deal.
I got to do it. I'm looking for me a hot potato.
A hot potato. This is probably I haven't laughed like this in a while. Yes, Desiree, we're gonna get through this. We're gonna get through this.
I'll talk to y'all later. Bye-bye. Now, boy, you need to just shut up and go somewhere and get a job and don't waste your holy time calling this heavenly virgin woman. Okay? I agree.
How is that allowed? Okay, should we just go in to the next one, or should we talk about what we have just witnessed in our lives? That was very inappropriate, but also very very loud. Oh my gosh. So now I want to know, where do they, how are they allowed to do this? Yes, let's buy some Nivea. Oh no, Sanex. Now I want to know, how is that allowed? When did they? Okay, so this one is scammer freaks out and destroys his own laptop. Okay, so how is that allowed? Okay, mute. How is that allowed? Because, I mean, you can just phone people and you can't track them. Okay, that's the first thing. The second thing is, how does she not know it's her own voice that she's talking to? I mean, people say we sound different on the phone. So there's that. But then, is this like illegal on YouTube? Is that allowed? But it is there. So yeah, I mean, I sleep with this YouTube thing on, and the recommendeds are on. The autoplay is on, so it goes on and on and on. And I woke up to this one day and I was like, what is this? And yeah, there's like a whole bunch of them. So now we're gonna watch more people having a worse life than me. And according to YouTube, um, a scammer who destroys his own laptop. So I think that's funny. Well, we're gonna find out, but the idea of it is funny because maybe I can imagine like my ex going crazy and then being busted and destroying her laptop. I mean, I'm reaching. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just trying to find a way to make myself feel better for laughing at other people's kind of, you know, situations. But I mean, it's a scammer, so don't feel bad for a scammer. Desiree's like, lol, you tell me how was it allowed? I don't know how it was allowed. So yes, let's see this scamming one now.
Some form of payment to pay for things like bail money, hospital fees, and fines from criminal charges. But we couldn't let this one go too far, so I called this victim, and here's the conversation.
Hello.
Hello, I'm just calling you to warn you that the guy who you were just talking to on the phone, he's a scammer and he's lying to you about your loved one being in an accident that never happened.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
And he also plays like he's the police officer afterwards. So you may have heard him say, "Hey, ma'am, this is the police officer guy, and I'm going to tell you, all that's fake." So no one's been hurt, and you're totally okay. I encourage you to call the person that he told you got in an accident just to hear their voice because yeah, this is all just totally fake, and that guy's a scammer from the Dominican Republic.
Scammer.
Yep.
And he'd be calling for what?
They basically just act like they are your grandson or your granddaughter and they've gotten in an accident, and then they ask you for bail money later or hospital fees or lawyer fees even they try to get you for. So
they're wanting money. That's what they want.
Yep, that's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
What do you wait, let's see.
And as you can hear, the victim was actually in very good spirits after this call. We both kind of had a laugh about it.
Oh, okay.
This is the best case scenario when you get a phone call like this. And I'm going to show you kind of progressively crazier situations that
I was like, you wouldn't what? You wouldn't
the victim sounded pretty paralyzed by fear before I called to warn her.
Okay.
So she's in jail?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Okay.
Ma'am, what I'm gonna need you to do is stay by the phone and wait for the lawyer to call, okay?
Yes. Okay, thank you.
No.
All right. Hello.
Yes, I'm trying to warn you about a scam that is happening right now. You may have spoken to a guy who claimed to be someone that you love, and then someone that was a police officer. That is not true. That guy is a scammer, and he's trying to get your money. If you have any questions, I'm happy to answer them. Otherwise, you can just ignore those guys.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to call my daughter then. Thank you so much.
She sounded pretty relieved at the end of that call, which is a really great thing to hear. But these guys make a lot of calls every single day, like hundreds of calls.
Mom, dad, me, dad, your daughter.
They don't always go as planned. So here's Jimmy airing out a little bit
Wait,
of
is he
frustration, but keep in
pretending?
mind that later in this video, these scammers are going to explode with rage and fear.
It's me, Mom. I had a car accident.
I don't know who you are.
It's your daughter.
My daughter lives in another state.
They pretend to be other people.
Yeah. So you can hear me having a laugh there. And while these calls can be
Whoa, whoa,
funny,
whoa,
and
whoa,
nobody
whoa,
gets
whoa,
scammed,
whoa.
they do devastate the
Okay, hang on. So they pretend. Wait, so Zerdek was like, I wouldn't. So I was thinking, what you wouldn't laugh at the scammer? No, Zerdek is saying, I wouldn't feel bad for the scammer. I know, right? And then Desiree says, I get you, Zerdek. I get it. They call people, and we've all heard about this. They call people and pretend. I don't know about this though. They pretend to be someone else. I know where they call you and say you have a warrant out for your arrest, and then you have to like pay something to get it taken off your record or whatever. But this guy's like stretching, and he's like, "Oh, mommy, mommy, what is going on? Oh my god!" And the lady's like, "No, my daughter's not even." So in a day, like, do they have to do this all the time? Okay, wait. Zodek says, "Damn, get that man an award." Exactly, but geez, on the phone. Yeah, this is hard. This is a hard life we live on Earth, but we'll get through it. Desiree says, "Pretenders." Lol. Yep. Correct. Exactly. Even fake money stories, they'll come up. Yeah, when they say you've earned some money or you won something, the worst is when they give you the money. Wait, I heard about this recently. They give you the money. It's called a money glitch. They give you the money. You draw the money from the bank account, and then your bank like 3 days later, it's check fraud. That's what it is. Check fraud. And then the money doesn't come out because the check bounces, and then the scammer gets the money, and the victim or the patsy is a check frauder. Racketeering. But now they pretending to be people, but that's the dumb part because obviously you know who, your family sounds like, I hope. I should hope. Okay, so let's see what they're gonna do.
When the scams are successful. So I'm going to walk you through the second stage of the scam here. So if any of the previous victims hadn't been saved or been sketched out by these guys, the closer would have called them. And this is the scammer who pretends to be the lawyer. The main job of the closer is to kind of assess how much money the victim has so they can then tally up a final bill. And you heard me talk about bail money, hospital bills, lawyer fees, all that stuff. That's kind of what you're seeing on the screen here. So during this closer call, the scammer will collect an absurd amount of details about the victim, like their credit card info, social security number, address, and all relevant phone numbers and emails needed to properly impersonate the victim, which they will be doing with the victim's credit card company when they call up to authorize charges in the Dominican Republic. Now, this is only one method they use to collect money. The other methods usually involve a money mule, which you will hear about later in this video. So for this case that you're looking at here on the scammer's screen, I did call them up to warn them. And I'm not going to play the entire call, but I wanted to play a couple of short selections from it to give the viewer a sense of how much panic these guys can instill in their victims.
Well, we've already sent 3,500.
Oh, no. Okay.
Could I put my husband on?
Sure.
With you?
I'm happy to speak with
Okay,
him for
thank
sure.
you. Hello?
Hey, is this?
Yes.
Some
Hi,
people
so
do.
I was speaking with a second ago. I
Full
make
for- yeah.
documentaries on online scams,
Oh my God.
and I
I
am.
just gave somebody my whole information and they have my social security number. What do I do? What do I do?
So these scammers were partly successful. One shipment had already been sent out, and I did help these victims with resources so they're equipped to call their bank and report fraud. And I also encouraged them to file a police report. So I am really glad that I was able to catch this scam relatively early on, but it does sadden
That's
me that
hard,
I
eh?
couldn't stop the first shipment.
There's nothing worse than when you just realized someone got you. And because when you're doing it, when it's happening to you, you know something's wrong, but for some reason. And when you heard that man's voice, and he knew that he shouldn't have given away his information, and you could just hear the horror in his voice, and that moment when you realize, oh crap, I just potentially ruined my life over. I mean, in that case, if someone called me, if my daughter called me and said, "Oh, I need help obviously you're going to help because that's what you would do. That's what kind of a father would you be if you didn't help? So again, it's like they get you on that. And even though you are thinking in your head, no, I probably should just investigate, I should check. You don't want to be a bad father. So I can get, like, when I hear his voice, I know his feeling. Because he just said, he didn't even like ask, oh, well, he was just like, I just gave my information. He knew what it was. And that's what it feels like, because somehow you know, but the money's gone. So what do? Now you screwed. That's what the sucky feeling is, the depressed feeling is. This guy happened to be on this, what is it, scam sandwich channel, so they help him, I guess. But if you don't have anyone to help you, then where do you get the closure? You know what I mean? Oh, Desiree said it happened to her. Oh, I'm so sorry, Desiree. Was it a phone call scam? Was it those internet things, those fake money glitch things online? Yeah, Zodic says that's bad. I'm sorry to hear that. I've been hit by the card scanners at gas pumps before. Yeah, the scanners, sometimes they will put the fake, I don't know, card machine on top of the card machine or inside the card machine and just rip your card that way. So Desiree's like, I learned from it. The lesson, the experience, never again. Online trading. Yeah. I'm so sorry, Desiree. That's the worst part because it feels like you shouldn't go through it because it's something everyone talks about, but they still catch us in those moments. And maybe it is social engineering, like you expect certain people to behave a certain way and then you let your guard down and that's when they get you. But I think, I don't know, it's just like that horror of realizing when the moment, because before you realize it's gone, you're fine. You scan your card, the scammers got your card, but you're still fine because you don't know. It's the moment you know. That's the worst part. It's like all control. It's like you're a bug and there's this big foot about to step on you. You feel tiny. Zerdex says, yeah, it was a few years back before they started making the security better for those things. Desiree says, I should have gotten a Zempic rather. The the Ozempics and the Olympics, they are both they are both a sport. No, no, I'm not gonna go there. Your heart sings for sure, and your mind starts racing all over with what's going to happen. Exactly, Zodek. Because you don't know what else they have. That's the worst part. You don't know what else they have. And yeah, so you don't know where you're covered and where you're not. And you don't know if they can figure out certain things. I mean, that's how I felt with my stuff being over there. I was like, there's stuff that's there. Yes, I write my passwords everywhere, but then there's other stuff that's not as obvious. And it's like, you have no control. Um, exactly. Your heart sings for sure. Uh, sorry, your heart sings for sure, and your mind starts racing all over with what's going to happen. Exactly. Yep. And there is this crazy world. Yeah. And that's the thing. I don't think we are, like Desiree was saying earlier, we need to teach people in schools and how to identify these situations. And I agree because it's just like a lack of knowledge because you don't even think something like this is possible. So let's see what these scammers are gonna
Things are
do.
about to get really silly. We're going to start pranking these guys and eventually confronting them on their webcams. Stay tuned until the end for that. But now you're going to see a scam where a victim lost $15,000 after being instructed to withdraw the cash. Who was on the phone with the victim, who was in the middle of meeting a money mule and handing off a large sum of cash.
You can get out of the car, grab the
I think
envelope.
we
He's there. Do
reconnected
you see
there.
him?
Oh, there he is. He's right here.
Okay, go to him. Tell him. Get out of the car. Tell him, listen, I'm not riding alone. Please hand this over to Mr.
Okay.
Pedro, and you get back inside of the car. Do not hang
All
up.
right, I'm going over here now. I'm going to hand it to him.
Hand this over to Mr. Pedro.
Yeah, well, that's not, it's for Mr. Pedro. Hold on, okay. That's the address, yeah? That's my address. All right, okay. Bye-bye.
Okay, don't worry. Okay.
Okay.
Yes, all right. It's fine. Hello?
He's getting in his car. He's going. I'm getting in my car. Hold on a second.
Yeah,
Now,
15,000.
what is that? Let me see.
That's
I know.
insane.
Okay, now, Richard, I truly apologize for this inconvenience waiting on the court carrier, but do not worry.
Josh, I appreciate everything you've done today for me. I just want him to get well, and I really appreciate your representing him. And we're gonna handle everything.
I'll give you a call
All
back
right, I'll
later.
talk to you soon.
Okay, drive
All right,
safe.
bye bye.
Now, while all this was happening, I was working with an incredible victim advocate group called AVA. Check them out, link in the description. And we were trying to get a hold of the victim to warn him, but he was preoccupied by the scammer and the money mule who you heard in the background. We did send this information to local law enforcement. Contact was eventually made with the victim and his son, but we later received word that
He's
the
just
victim
chilling.
reportedly didn't want to file a police report and that the money was withdrawn
He's
from
just
Wells
having
Fargo
fun
and handed directly
while
to the money mule in a
ruining
bank
someone's
parking lot.
life.
I don't know why the victim didn't want to file a
It's
police
like
report.
nothing
It
for
could be
them.
that the situation was too traumatizing, or he didn't
Insane.
feel confident that he could recover his money due to a cash exchange with a money mule who would probably be very difficult to locate. After all that, I decided that it might be a good idea to find the angriest one of these scammers and do my best to make his life a living hell before I focus in on two scammers who had untaped webcams, revealed their name, their location, and generally scared the living out of them. Stay tuned for that, but let's let Neld Harris here troll these guys until they start screaming.
We're here with the police department, ma'am. Your
What's
daughter
going on? Is
has
everything
been
all
involved.
right?
Yes, your daughter has been involved in a car accident.
Oh my God.
Can you hear me?
What happened?
Yeah. First, is your last name spelled Anderson? Anderson, correct?
Yeah, there's only one way to spell Anderson.
No, ma'am. I'm doing. This is my job. I have to do this. It's the reason.
And
why
this
we
is
do
real
okay?
now.
Well,
This
that's
is
a
real.
stupid. Honestly, it's a stupid question. I don't know any other way.
Oh, no, this is
to
him.
Say Anderson.
I understand, man. I'm sorry. It's my job. It's our procedure as an officer. Okay.
Whatever.
Your
Now,
address is.
listen, are you able to help me here? What's going on?
Okay, so
I'm trying
it's
to help. Well, just listen up, man. I'm trying to help you out. Is your
the
address
scammers get
Avenue
angry.
Apartment on 7A, New York, correct?
Well, of course, yes.
Yeah, I need for you, ma'am, to spell out your daughter's first name letter by letter.
Okay, so I figured out what's happening. So that guy in the lower corner, he's the Scam Sandwich Network guy. This is the channel we're on, Scam Sandwich. So he is pretending to be an old lady, and this scammer guy is thinking that he's an old lady, and then it's gonna. Because in the beginning, I was like, okay, she's spunky for an old lady telling him how to spell her name. Okay, so it's him. And like they get so angry. That's why I was confused because it's like if you're scamming someone, why are you angry? That's not gonna help. That wouldn't have helped in my case. That's why my ex was so nice, because I need nice people. It is actually really sickening that people choose to live these lives and scam people and ruin their lives. Exactly, I agree. That's what Zerdek says. And Desiree says he looks like John Lennon. He does. The scam helper guy, the scam sandwich guy. But okay, bro, volume just a little more up. Okay, I'll raise the volume more.
It's so weird though how angry they get because if you're trying to scam someone, surely you wanna, I don't know, be nice to them while you scamming them, don't you? Or maybe they mean to them because they think that if it's old people, they respect authority or something, or they take in, I don't know. But let's see what these people do. Okay, I've raised the volume. Just tell me if it's better, if you can hear.
Lacey. Lacy.
Better?
Lacy. That is correct. Lacey. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I
Ma'am,
just said.
Lacey. Yeah, Lacey has been involved in a car collision.
A
Caused a
what?
car accident. Lacey has. Excuse me, ma'am.
A what?
Lacey was involved in a car accident. Now,
Oh my
the cause
God,
of
is
the
she
car
okay?
accident, yes, she was talking on her cell phone while driving the vehicle and made a wrong turn on the wrong side of the street and crashed head on with another vehicle. Person in the other vehicle
Well,
happens to
she's
be
not
a
supposed to
woman.
be driving.
Well, she was driving the vehicle, ma'am.
Well,
Person in the other,
she had her license suspended. She is not supposed to be driving.
well, ma'am, she stated she had an emergency. She had to go to the pharmacy, and that's where
What?
the car collision occurred, ma'am. Let me explain, okay, ma'am?
No.
You see,
Well,
she
go
was
ahead
using
and
a mobile
explain.
cell
I've
phone
been
device
sitting here the whole time
while
waiting for
driving.
you to
I'm trying to
explain it.
explain and you keep cutting me off. I'm
How
trying to explain, you
rude.
keep cutting me off, ma'am. Ma'am, Lacey was using a cell phone. That's the reason why the car accident occurred. She wasn't paying attention, made a wrong turn, and crashed head on with another
Good,
vehicle.
good.
Person in the other vehicle happens to be a woman. Her name is Higgins. She's 6 to 7 months pregnant, and she's still in the hospital in
What?
intensive care.
What's the last name? I'm sorry. I'm trying to write all this
Higgins.
down right now as you're telling me, but
Higgins.
you're talking very fast. Is the only problem.
Higgins. Higgins.
Yeah, I heard you
Now,
already. Can you please continue
all right,
here? I mean, you're just saying the
now
same
this
thing over
woman,
and over for some reason,
this
and I don't know
woman,
why
and
you're
because
doing
you're
it.
asking me what's the last name, Higgins, and I keep saying it, and you're not responding back to me. I
Hey,
want to make
can
sure
you
that you
please,
heard
hey,
it.
cool out, okay? You are a public servant.
Ma'am.
I pay
All right,
I
but ma'am,
pay your
listen to the
salary.
kid.
You serve me is what you do.
Yeah, I'm trying to serve you, but you keep cutting me
Now
off.
you
I'm trying to
quiet
explain what's
down.
going
Now,
on, man.
hey, you calm down, and
Listen to
you
me closely.
say
If you
the
listen, you'll have
words.
an understanding what's going on.
Why
What?
are they
Now,
so
this lady,
aggressive?
if you listen, you'll have a better understanding what's
Well,
going
then
on.
hurry
So
up
I'm
and
trying to
say
explain the whole
something
situation.
already.
Now, this lady Higgins might want to move forward and press charges on your daughter Lacey. So the state provided
Oh, I don't think
Lacey with a
so. I've got a
court-appointed
very good
lawyer
lawyer.
who will be calling
I'd
you,
like to see her try that.
with a copy of the police report, and will let you know if Lacey will be facing any charges or either granted bail for the release. Her court-appointed lawyer is going to call you if she will be facing any charges. They will let you know.
Hey, listen. You don't talk when I'm talking, okay? Do you understand that?
Just, ma'am, are you listening,
Quiet.
ma'am?
Hey,
Lacey doesn't want you to contact anyone
hey,
else to keep the arrest
just
confidential,
quiet.
okay?
I'm
So
talking here. Now you
wait.
shut up. I'm talking, okay?
Go ahead, man.
Now take me off of that speakerphone. You're so unprofessional.
You're not on speakerphone.
Yes, I can tell when I'm on speakerphone. Don't be so dumb. You sound like an idiot.
Ma'am, are you done, ma'am? Are you done?
No, I'm not done. I haven't even started to say it yet.
Hello.
How you doing, sir? I am Sergeant Frank Hagan. We're here with the police department, sir. We're here
It
with the
sounds like
EMT
the same
paramedic emergency
person to
service.
me.
Your daughter has been
Wait,
involved.
are you with the police or are you with the EMT?
The police department. I am Sergeant Frank Hagan. We're here with the EMT emergency medical service.
Well, first you say you're with the police department, then you say you're with the EMT. So which one is it, tough guy?
No, we're here with the EMT. We're here with the EMT, sir. We have a relative of yours that was involved in a car accident, sir. They want to talk to you. One second.
Who wants to talk to me?
It sounds like,
Dad, I was in the car accident.
oh my,
Oh my God.
Oh
Can
my
you hear me?
God. Wait, is this James?
It's me, James. Can you hear me?
Oh my God. James, what happened?
Oh, God. I was on the cell phone. I wasn't paying
Diabolical.
attention. I made a wrong turn. The bike crashed. And the person was
Oh,
injured.
oh
And now
no,
the
James.
authorities
Oh,
arrested
James,
me.
I'm so sorry to hear that,
I need
James.
your help, okay?
Oh
Here,
my.
talk to the police officer, okay?
Well, I just talked to him a second ago. He wasn't too smart.
Oh, Mr. Can you hear me,
This
sir?
this guy again. Hold, Martha. I'm on the phone with this
Sir,
guy. Sorry,
sir,
my wife
I'm
is.
gonna explain what happened, all
My
right?
wife
That's
is
all the
wondering what's
same
going on
person.
here, so I just have to push. She's wondering what the deal is.
Okay.
All right. What? All right.
First of all,
Okay. What happened?
what's what's your
Okay,
relationship to James?
It's my
You're the
son.
father?
okay, hang on, hang on.
Okay, you see,
You
James has
talking
been
about my
involved in
daughter?
Okay, wait. So this is the same person. Imagine how diabolically unhinged it must be to sit there. This is your job every day. You sit there acting as three different people, not even acting, pretending, because that was horrible. To be three different people at the same time. I don't even know what to say. Like, what do you say? And now in my mind, like, okay, half of it is it makes me feel less bad that at least, I can still see, I can still differentiate reality from, fiction. I wouldn't fall for that. So I feel better in that sense, but at the same time, it's like this is normal. People actually do this, and it's their job. So how do you know if you're going outside or talking to someone on Tinder or whatever? How do you know you're not talking to a scammer? If people can just switch on and say, "Hi, I'm a cop. Hang on, here's your son. Help me, help me." Okay, now like just like that with no emotion. People out there, what else can they do? So on one hand, it's funny because it's insane. It's like out of this world. But on the other hand, it's scary because how do you know that whoever you're talking to in the real world or wherever, how do you know that's not one of these personalities? What world? See what I mean? It's like, how do you move on knowing that? How can you honestly date again and just say, "Yeah, I love you. Let's get married. Let's be boyfriend and girlfriend. Yeah, let's." What evidence do you have that it's not a scammer? Do you have to test everyone now? See, and then that makes me look crazy. Because imagine if I went around testing every girl I wanted to date. Yeah, are you psycho? Let me put now. I look crazy. So it's almost like crazy people make you crazy, and it shouldn't be your fault. It's it it shouldn't be, but no one knows that. No one, if someone meets me and I'm crazy, they'll just think I'm crazy. No one's gonna say, "Oh, what made you crazy?" Well, I was dating a psycho who turned into a stalker, and now I think everyone could be a stalker, so I'm just checking everyone's background. Don't mind me. No, you can't do that. You have to be normal. And then you see these things, and it's like, how? Um, that's what I'm in between. Those are the states. And then figuring out if I'll ever know to believe anyone ever again. So Desiree says, yeah, James, the guy, I'm telling you, pretenders, lesser demons, yes. AI gonna do a lot of people. And yeah, the AI thing, it's gonna make you it's gonna make you really prove to yourself if you know what's real and what's not. You're really gonna have to have the spirit of discernment, of truth now. Because with AI, you don't know if you're even looking at a person anymore. When you walk in the mall and you see all these ads of people, you don't even know if that's a person anymore. So eventually, our eyes are going to get used to these AI people. And then what? And Desiree says, oh, Zodiac says lesser demons. Yes, kind of like, like you get demons, like major demons in like Leviathan and all these things, in all these movies and tropes and stories or whatever. And then you get the lesser demons, like the straggler demons, like that, just goblins. That's the word I'm thinking of. Gremlins and goblins, that's it. They just like play pranks and they do whatever. That's kind of like this, but it's sinister and evil because it really messes up people's lives. Even though on the surface it's like so, it seems harmless because you could say to someone, would you rather be mugged on the street or would you rather be scammed on the phone? Both are terrible. But some people would probably pick the phone thing because it seems less serious. But I think maybe even the phone thing is worse because it shows such a lack of empathy because you are not connected to the idea that the voice on the other end is a person. That dude was sitting there rolling a joint while stealing, I don't know, $15,000 or something. So while ruining, what is that, like 2 years of school if you go to college? That's 2 years of someone's tuition, I think, or a year. I don't know how much it is in America. But in South Africa, that could get you 2 years of school. So what is worse? Being mugged on the streets for just your phone and like cash, or the people on the phone and they can take 2 years of your life. Uh, you see what I mean? It's such a weird kind of world or space to be in, to not know like what's the point. Desiree says, yeah, I think if you want to date, put your dating resume on your t-shirt so we see and read and decide before we fall for this facade. Yes. And that resume has to be written by someone else. You can't write it yourself because then obvious it has to be written by your ex. That's but only if they are not a psycho. So you have to get a good ex, a good reference, and they have to write it. I agree though, that's a good idea. Yeah, but it has to and it has to be vetted. Like there has to be a council and everything. It can't just be one random person writing. But I think that's a good idea. So let's see what the scam sandwich is gonna do.
Please speak with Mrs. Dadden. Dadden, can you hear me, ma'am? This is the police department.
Hey, you.
Your mother.
Anyway, it was time to confront Jimbo. Jimbo is the guy that we saw at the very beginning of this video, and as you can tell, he's quite the drama queen. I find it to be a miracle that the best actor out of all these dumb scammers was one of the few that had an open and untaped webcam. Jimbo lives within 20 meters of this house here in Boca Chica, Santo Domingo,
Oh, he
in
found
the
them.
Dominican Republic. So let's get into it. You're going to see a small countdown on the screen before all hell breaks loose.
Hello?
Had a car accident, Mom.
What?
I had a car accident.
Jimbo, smile for the camera. I want to talk to you about why you're scamming people right now. So while this confrontation was very quick, the next day he taped his webcam and tried to keep scamming. So I barge in again and I start confronting him again by talking to him directly through his headphones. But the best part of this comes later whenever you hear Jimbo speaking to his boss about the confrontation. But let's go ahead and hear phase 2 of the confrontation right now. Hey, Jimbo, I know exactly where you are, Jimbo. I know that you're scamming out of a house across the street from the Pentecostal church in Boca Chica right now, dude. Don't be afraid of me, Jimbo. I know about your scam, dude. I know what you're doing. Why are you doing this, Jimbo? Untape the webcam. Talk to me, bro. Show me your face again. I already have your picture, dude. I already have your picture. Disabling your microphone isn't going to do any good, man. You can't get rid of me. You cannot get rid of me, dude. Here, I will give you my phone number. Call me on the phone. Call me on the phone. Let's talk, bro. Oh, there you are. Hold on. I can see your boxers. I can see your boxers now. Hey, put the camera up, man. I want to see your face. Oh, what happened? Oh, Jimbo. So I mentioned this earlier in the video, but I actually had 2 of Jimbo's computers hacked at his house. There's the one that he scams on most of the time, but prior to me getting access to that computer, I got access to a different laptop that didn't have a webcam, but it did have a microphone. So after Jimmy got really freaked out by my 2 confrontations with him, that computer just kind of disappeared. I didn't know why at that time. I just assumed that maybe he reformatted the hard drive or reset it. So the next day, the other computer turns on. I begin listening to Jimbo through his microphone as he is complaining to his boss about how freaked out he got by the confrontation. So I recorded this absolute gold audio of Jimbo over here lamenting about how stressed he got with his encounter with me and my character Neld Harris. So let's go ahead
Terrible.
and hear that audio right now.
I don't know, man. Honestly, I don't even want to work right now, bro. I broke the computer. Iggy told me, you got another computer? There's nothing. And I said, what do you mean that's nothing? It said my name. This said where I was at. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm kind of shook up right now. I don't even want to work from home, bro.
Work
Bro. I don't know.
from
I was
home.
high. I was chilling, talking to a lady from Vincent, and came out and rolled up to me. I was like, what? He was like, yo, Jimbo, say something. Won't you take your won't you take the thing off the computer? I got a picture of you. I definitely had a picture of you, Jimmy. You in the Dominican Republic. I'm like, oh my God. Soon he said that, I broke that. I had 2 laptops. I broke one just now, and not only that, I'm over here shook. Like I'm not gonna lie, I'm shook like a punk right now because he said you don't have a picture of you. No, a picture of me. You know what that means? That means I don't even want to work this no more, bro, for real. So I got a picture of you, yo, since yesterday. He had my camera light on, but my camera was top out, right? So I see blinked it, and he got in my yesterday. I'm like, what? And then today, he was like, yo, we should just take
Jimbo knows. Jimbo knows it's going down.
got a picture of you. I said, what? I don't know. I don't know, bro.
So Jimbo was shook. That's great. I've had a great time with him. So now it's time to move on to a less successful scammer. His buddies call him Guachapita on Telegram, and this guy is in Santo Domingo, about 30 minutes away from his buddy Jimmy. The confrontation with him was just so funny because he had no idea what was going on. I'm sitting there talking to him over and over through his headphones. He can't figure out where it's coming from. You'll see what's going on. First, I want to play you a call where he just totally bombs. The lady's totally onto him, and he looks like a moron. I'm guessing that it has something to do with the fact that he was reading a magazine during the scam while being probably very high, because this guy just smokes all day. Nothing wrong with that. No problem with that. But I'm just saying, he's high and he's
Look at him
scamming.
chilling.
Horrible job. Horrible job, Guachapita.
Hey, Dad.
Hey,
How you
is
doing?
that you, David?
Yes, it's me. How you doing, Mom?
Who's this?
It's me, David, Mom. Can you hear me well?
you're calling me mom?
It's me, David. Can you hear me well?
Yes, I can. What's going on?
Listen, you can't really hear me that well because I came over last night to attend a good friend of mine's funeral. He passed away of stomach cancer. So heartbroken right now. But
Okay. Well, I don't know who this is, but
it's me, David, Mom. Listen, Mom, it's me, David. You can't recognize my voice that well because after the funeral
Yeah, but why are you
service.
calling me mom?
Uh-oh.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Not your mom.
It's the phone. It's not me saying anything. It's the phone. I'm calling off a payphone. Listen, it's David. You can't recognize
who?
my voice.
What's your last
Hello?
name? What name?
T-Z. Listen, you can't recognize my voice because after the funeral
Okay.
service.
This is the
Wait,
number.
why? I want to know why.
You got the wrong number.
It's me, David. Listen, you can't recognize my voice because I'm calling off a payphone. Let me explain to you what happened.
What's your last name?
Oh my gosh. Why can't we recognize your voice?
LTZ.
What's his
No.
excuse?
It's me,
That's
Dave.
not your name.
But then you're not recognizing my voice because I'm calling off a payphone.
And what's wrong with the
Yeah, but I
payphone?
don't know who this is.
It's
You're not telling
Dave.
me who you... Where do you live?
It's me, David.
Where do you live?
In a payphone.
Hello?
Sorry, you have the wrong number.
I live in...
Mama not gonna get caught
No,
like
you have
that.
the wrong number.
Like, that's what I should
You
have
have the wrong
said.
So with that out of the way, let's confront this guy right now. He couldn't even tell where my voice was coming from.
I should have said that to my ex. Nope, you got the wrong number. Sorry.
Pleases me a whole lot. If you've watched my channel before, you know that I love confusion and I love chaos. And this is it. I mean, this is perfect chaos. This guy has no clue. Let's get into it.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey,
What's up, bro?
how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, man. How are you?
Oh, this is, right?
You're my son. I'm your father. You're somewhere around the street, aren't you? Santo
You're
Domingo.
my son.
Yeah, try to hang up the phone on me, kid. Try to
Maroon
hang up
5.
the phone. Go ahead. Keep on trying to hang up the phone. What's the matter, dude? What's the matter with you, Guachapita? You and Jimmy having a bad time today? Hey, scammer. Why are you talking to me right now, dude? Hey, scammer.
He stopped
Hey,
rolling.
scammer. What's up? What's the matter with you right now? What's the matter? Oh, yeah. Oh, where's it coming from? Where's the sound coming from? I'm talking to you, you clown. Yeah, isn't
He
that
thinks
weird,
he's
bro?
on TV.
Isn't that weird? Isn't that crazy? Smile for the camera. Smile for the camera. Look at me right now, kid. Yeah, cover the camera. Go ahead.
And-
Keep on trying to cover the camera. I'm reporting you and your boys to the FBI. Shut down your computer. Shut your computer down.
Oh, he spoofed the screen. He can see his
Yo,
screen.
yo, what's up? I'm still here, ducks. I did report these guys to the proper channels, and I'm hopeful that something can be done about them. I hope that you enjoyed this video. I hope that it sheds some light on these scams. If you enjoyed it, please let me know by leaving a comment and subscribing to the channel and liking the video. It helps with the algorithm. And also, if you're a longtime viewer of the channel and you're very used to having weekly uploads, that is something that I
Okay.
would love to do. I am just
Follow
one
that
guy.
guy.
It's not feasible at the moment.
He's good. I just saw him now, so he's hilarious. But it's so funny. It's so funny how they just don't care while ruining someone's life. Desiree and Zyrtek are laughing as much as I am. It's so bizarre though that they don't care. And imagine how many people they do this to in a day. And those people will never know. They'll just be like, oh, my money's gone. Never gonna get it back. Hopefully they have insurance or some kind of like aura or something. You know, the app. Anyway, Okay, the next one. I'm just letting it go. I didn't stop it. I just put the TV on mute when I interject my commentary. And now there's this person. Who's this? Does anybody know him? It seems serious. I'm scared to unmute. What am I gonna hear?
You know, it's been like, because I make content, I've
You
been making
must
content for a good
decide
amount of
who
time.
you
I'm a
want
personal
to
brand.
become.
And also, like I'm doing coaching right now. And at times, the results may not be encouraging for me, from speaking from my experience, but I know it's all down to me. I know I can fix it. It's within my power. And posting these type of videos, I know it's going to help you out. And it's kind of like a source of inspiration for me because these are the times that you really get tested. Because I saw a clip tonight from Alex Hormozy. He's like a business guy, and he was saying that whenever you want to achieve that big goal, that you want to hit it big, like in a business or something, it's like a single clap. But basically, you clapping for yourself for a long time. And then whenever like people start supporting you, it's like you don't need it. So that's just what it is, man. Like that's the type of mindset I'm in right now. It's like I'm my number one fan. I don't give a fuck, and that's I'm handling things. And my voice is kind of low right now because like, the family's trying to sleep, or they're sleeping. I'm not sure, but I'm not trying to talk too loud. But my point is that it's in our control, and the reason I made this video, I'm sure you saw the title, but it's about your identity, who you are, your character in this game called life, and it,
Wait, I have to take a thingy. It says a pause. Wait, so the video is by Aaron Torosian. You must decide who you want to become. Okay, so this was next up on my top recommend. And Desiree says, okay, let me go back over a few. Okay. Oh yeah, I wanted to acknowledge give that man a bells. I saw up there to the guy catching the scammers. Um, yes, give that man a bells. Bells is a whiskey, guys. Wait, so Desiree says they caught me, so yeah, I dusted off. Wait, so Desiree, you didn't get your money back, or did they get you on the trading site, but then you were able to get it back through the trading sites at least, or through the whoever owns that platform? And then you also said the guy looks like Arabic speaking person. My brother, you buy this is beautiful, Habibi. Yeah, but Desiree, you see, Desiree went through a similar thing, but you already ready to jump back in there after 7 months. And I'm like, but how do you know you can trust him, Desiree? How do you know? He's talking about, you gotta be your own number one fan and all the nice stuff. But how do you know you can trust him? That's the problem. I mean, I don't know. Is it a problem? Because I feel like our ancestors, our grandparents must have gone through this and it was worse because they never had internet. So, how would they be able to check who someone is? I could have done an internet check and I would have found out I was dealing with someone crazy, but I don't check on people online because I'm not a stalker. So, it didn't occur to me to check. But our grandparents had it worse because they couldn't even check. They just had to believe that you were who you said you were. You could rock up to a town and you could have like six babies in another town, but you rock up to this town and you just like, I'm single, I'm new, I don't know anything, I'm from the farm. And then you start a whole nother life. So imagine all the stuff that went on back then in terms of narcissists, because narcissists isn't just today. I'm sure they were there back in the day. And then what did our parents do, or our great grandparents and their grandparents? Like in the 1800s, what do you do if you are married to or dating a narcissist? just imagine in the 1800s, they can't stalk you online. So imagine they stalk you riding bicycles, you coming back from church, you walking at night, you just had a nice word with the brethren, and she's on a bicycle, tracking you in the bushes. Oh, what are you doing? Who are you talking? Did that happen? Our grandparents never told us about this thing. Desiree says, no money back. The bank is investigating the car. Oh, and the cards are stopped. Good. Because I always say, tell someone if something like that happens to you, report it. Even if you don't think you're going to get anything back, always leave a paper trail so that if they do get caught later on, they're not going to just get a slap on the wrist, because they won't think, oh, it was just a once off. No, you'll have a paper trail saying they've been doing this for a long time. And Thingy says, I love love. I will continue. Oh, you love love. I love love. I will continue to persevere. One day is one day. I will crack the code. I know, that's good. I feel like I want to love because it feels natural, right? Otherwise, what's the point of being on earth? Um, and why not just be a spirit forever if you're not supposed to be in love and find your soulmate or something? But then maybe that's a trap. Maybe we're not supposed to be in love. Maybe we're supposed to get over being in love, and this is the test. And maybe, I don't know. It doesn't make sense, but I don't know. Never, and then Desiree says, never ever they used candles or stalker vibes. Way more. Imagine though, oh my gosh, this one time. Okay, I said before I never had a stalker relationship, but I did. No, it wasn't a stalker though. It wasn't bad. It was just clingy. And this was the strangest thing that happened. The clingiest thing that ever happened. And it still scares me to this day. I have nightmares. um, I used to work late and I had to come home late, obviously. And I don't like, after work, I like silence. I like, especially then coming home at night, I don't want to talk. I don't want to start a conversation. It's late. Everyone in the earth is sleeping. So, can we just keep that calm energy? You don't have to pretend it's the daytime because I am coming home at night, like night, like midnight. It's fine. I'll see you in the morning. But this wasn't bad. This wasn't even close to this. But thinking of what Desiree's saying with the candles, it reminded me of that. So I was coming home midnight, everything's dark, and I expect her to be asleep. This is not the psycho. This is just a situationship from long ago. And I come home and I'm walking in because there's a door by the kitchen and then there's a door in the back. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go in through the kitchen because the kitchen's farthest away from the back, which is close to the rooms, and I don't want to make a noise. Um, so I can be respectful. I can be a good boyfriend. Thinking of other people. So little did I know she was thinking of me too. So before I even get to the door, thinking, let's, come in quietly. She's already standing there at the gate, and it looked weird because I didn't expect to see it at that time. So obviously in South Africa we have bars on the gates, or like a gate and then the door. And so she's standing at the gate, and it's the kitchen door, so it has like a stable door because kitchen doors are often stable doors. So half the thing is the door, and the other half is open, and she's looking through the gate like a demon from a horror movie with the torchlight on, and it wasn't cute, it wasn't funny. And she's like, "Hi, what are you doing?" And I didn't expect that, so obviously I'm like, "Whoa!" And my eyes took a second to adjust because like sometimes your eyes will fill in a space because you don't expect to see something there. So you look at something and you won't see it because your mind tells you there's nothing there. So I looked in that direction as I'm walking up and I could see it was weird, but it was still dark. She hadn't turned on the flashlight yet. And so it didn't look like the door. I should have been like, okay, wait, that's not the door. It's open. But it was dark. It was in the shadow. I was like, ugh, it's a door. And then as I get up, she's like, hey. And I was like, in my mind, it was like, like, okay. Um, but that wasn't bad. That was weird, but not bad. Just like stage 5 Klingon vibes, not stalker. And that's what I mean. Like, there's a difference between creepy, but that's not creepy. That's just like there's a difference between slight strange, creepy, and just bizarre. I think creepy is closer to bizarre, but sometimes you can get creepy that's just creepy, like stay away, creepy, like you do it, it's legal for you, like, but don't, but then it's bizarre, which is just nuts. Like, don't even think of it, don't tell me anything. And then there's strange, which is just funny, funny, weird. And that was that situation. Just little things, which I don't want to get into, but not, you know, there's levels. Um, yes, there's just like you South African. Yes, yes, you know how it is. You have the stable door, the half door, half open, half closed, and then the gates. Yeah, they're always watching, especially in load shedding. So load shedding is when the lights go off. It's like mandated. We haven't had load shedding here for a while, but it still happens a lot, and I'm just glad my ex is not nearby because then load shedding would be like literally I would be in a horror movie every night. Um, Deirdre says your radar goes up immediately. Trust it, don't ignore. Exactly. And Zodiac says that's for sure. Deirdre says Dharma crazy levels. Dharma was not. Dharma was a saint compared to my ex. Dharma was like I wish Dharma offered to buy me some shoes compared to what I had to deal with, okay? No, it's funny because when I left, I was like, yeah, I don't want to get into that. That's too dark. But I was like, yeah, I thought about that. I was like, because Jeffrey Dahmer, like the one guy I think who escaped, I don't know, but it anyway, we're supposed to not be thinking of that. So now let's see this guy that Desiree calls Habibi telling us what to love ourselves. What does he say? You must decide who to be and become. Zodek says, ever have an ex name their firstborn after you and it wasn't yours? What happened? Did I just click something? Okay, am I still on? I pressed buttons after I read that. I don't know if you guys can still see or hear me, but hang on. Your ex named their firstborn after you, and it wasn't even your. So you've also been with the psycho. Okay. Okay, so it's not just me. I'm not the only one who was in a psycho. Phew. Okay, I know Desiree, you were in a psycho. Okay, you still on can see. Okay, cool. I the button when I was turning the camera around. But okay, I know Deja was with the psycho, but Zodiac, okay, you're also with the psycho. 3 weeks. Wait, we dated for like only 3 weeks. She was clingy. I've dated a lot of psychos. Oh my gosh. 3 weeks and she's already calling the baby. This world is scary because no one tells you about this. No one tells you, and you somehow start to think that everyone you grew up with is gonna be the same. Like everyone else is gonna be the same in the real world, in the big world. I don't know why, because maybe you think it's, and then people are like, we live in a matrix, and you think, yeah, so everyone's gonna be normal, or everyone's gonna follow some kind of program, but it's not. Zodiac says, they're just like, whoa. Zodiac says, yeah, it was. And I was 18 at the time. Oh, Desiree says, damn, Zodiac, run, bro, run, don't look back. And now, do you still know them? Zodiac, do you still know this lady? And how old is the baby? And does the baby know? And what do the parents say? Like, what's happening? Do they think you're the father of the baby? Um, Zodiac says, I have stories so many, it would take 2 hours. Okay, well, Zodiac is gonna obviously have to come on one of these days. I'll message you after this, guys. Please go into one of my videos and comment, and then I will find you because when I search for your guys' names on YouTube, it doesn't come up unless your username is exactly what your username is, if that makes sense. Unless your screen name has to be the same as your username, or I can't find you. I spent time trying to find people last time, and I realized it's because it'll be like Desiree43 XYZB23 in the actual account, and then it doesn't come up. So just leave a comment on my thing, any video, the latest video, and then I'll see you in the comments and add you. But I want to have you guys on because you guys can relate, and maybe if we talk about it, we can just move on. Desiree Zodiac says, "Oh no." Desiree says, "Mine was working." Working for SAPS. SAPS is the popo. The popo. I thought, yippee, my man in uniform. Instead, he turned out to be worse than my enemies. Oh no, no, no. Desiree. Okay, Desiree, you have to come on one of these days. I'm sorry, guys. When I laugh and cry, it all just congests my nose. Desiree has to come on because that's a whopper. I mean, you would think that's like you are safe. That's what I said to one of my friends. I was like, I'm never dating anyone now after this unless it's someone trustworthy. Like, she has to be ex FBI, ex CIA. But now, you see, now Desiree's telling me it's not always safe. So, you see what I mean? Like, I don't know what to do. That's harsh because you would be so vulnerable in that situation. You would think you were so safe. Of course, nothing's gonna happen to me. There's a paper trail. They're number one suspect. No, but they still crazy. Um, Zodiac says that was a long time ago. Her mom loved me and wished it was mine. LMAO, sticky work relationships. Yeah, don't get into them. Yeah, it's true. And sometimes you think it's better to date someone from work because then you know what they're doing the whole day and they can't have an affair. So you think, and you also think, see, back when we were dumb, and you also think that it'll make you guys have more in common because you're not on different pages when you're at home. So yeah, I don't know, I don't think there's a formula because half the people say you gotta date someone you work with, and then other half people say no, you can mustn't do that, and I don't know. So I don't know. There's just like any time. Wait, that was a long time ago. Is it? I agree 100. Desiree says, and Desiree says, anytime I survived for real. Yes, Desiree, I hope you mean anytime you can come on the live, because I think that would be cool to talk about. I survived for real, yeah, because yours was sounds hectic. Because also, if it was a cop, I mean, they might have done like mine was never physical. Mine was just like, eat this drugged food. Oh, you feel dizzy. Why don't you go drive down the road and get us some ice cream while you feel drugged? You know, that's very hands free. Your one might have been hands on. Zodiac says, I laugh at the absurdity of some of my relationships. I know it's like you feel like when you're in it, it feels normal and it doesn't feel like something you can't handle. And then afterwards, it is that funny thing of that was so silly. How did I get into it? And then I think for me now, it's okay, well, let me just laugh at like other people because it feels too raw right now to feel like I could have been in such a what you because you say it's funny now, Zerdek, but at the time you were obviously like like this woman, so that's my thing. It's like that version of me that was in love with my ex, is he still in me or is he gone? That's the problem. Okay, so Desiree says you to Zodek. She says, Zodek, you will find that person again. And Desiree says, I adopted a rule. I will handle my love life like my business. Strict to the point, no more BS. Yes. I thought of that too, Desiree, but then I was like, what if I'm being too strict? What if that's the devil's trick to make you be strict and to make you like a sergeant, and then when your real soulmate comes, you're gonna be so strict, and your real soulmate's gonna say, "That's not my soulmate." Do you see how hard it is? And then if you aren't strict enough, then you could get scammed again. I don't know. I don't know. If you become strict, are you being yourself or are you just being strict because you don't want to get hurt again? So if you are strict on yourself, does it mean the demon won? That the narcissist beat you because they were able to change you? And if someone comes up or someone says, hey, Desiree used to be so soft and so whatever, nice, because if you soft, you nice. So Desiree used to be so soft, and then the narcissist is like, ha, I made her like this now. And then it's like, are you giving them power? I don't know. I don't know. Zodek says, well, I'm married now and have 3 kids, just sharing my experiences with you. It's definitely no walk in the park, but life is good. Well, I'm very happy, Zodek, because, it means you obviously got through all the crazy stuff. And obviously, in the front of my mind, I know I'm not the first person to go through heartbreak. I'm not the first person to go through a murder plot involving heartbreak. And I won't be the last person to. And obviously, many people have moved on. It's just like, and you are proof of that because it is possible you moved on. It's just like when you're in it, how do you do it? And how do you even imagine it? Like imagine yourself in that position because every time I imagine myself in it, I think, but that would just be so silly. Like, why would I date someone? That could be anyone. Do you see what I mean? Like, it's consciously not a good idea in my mind, but I know it has to be eventually, right? Because people do it. And Desiree says he stole, gambled, did drugs, bought me meals, feeling me or feeding you, I guess. Yet I did eat. Yeah, I ate too. I don't know why. You always eat. You always say, I'm not going to eat. If that ever happens to me, I'm never going to eat the food. But you eat it. You eat it because you just like nothing bad can happen. Um, but yeah, that's bad. Stole, gambled, yeah. Oh, mine didn't gamble. She loved lottery though. So she was always like upset. That's another thing. I was like, you don't need the money. That's just so bizarre. It's like, why do you care about winning the lotto? What did you dream? What numbers did you dream of today? What are the numbers? Give me some numbers. I'll just be randomly in the kitchen cooking or whatever. Like, what numbers? What numbers do you have? And at the time, you think, oh, it's cute, because she thinks you're a lucky charm or something. It's so funny all the lies we tell ourselves to make us think we are special in someone's eyes, but actually they just using you for their own madness. She would be like, yeah, what numbers do you see? And obviously I played, yeah, I see 5, I see 30. And then when she would win, it'd be like, oh, I almost won. See, you good. You can do it. And I just took it as a silly thing, just a game. Zerdek says, Desiree, thank you. And I like your insights and points of view. Yes, good. I like them too. Desiree says, feeding me meals. Yes. Desiree says, I will be a sergeant. Gosh, these streets are crazy. I don't trust anymore. Once bitten, twice shy. I have a new rule 90 days, no intimacy. 90 days, I will assess them fully. I ain't taking chances, no more vetting them. Oh, 90 days, 90-day fiance, Desiree. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I can't comment. I know it's like YouTube, you have to have an opinion. I don't know. I have no idea. Um, can someone lie for 90 days? I think so. I think someone can lie for a year. I think someone can lie for 90 days, yes. So I don't know if that's if that's but maybe in the 90 days you're gonna have time to slow down, maybe. But then my thing is if it's your soul, let's say it's your soulmate, are they gonna wait for 90 days? Or maybe it's your soulmate, so they're gonna say, no matter what, I'll I'll do the test, the 90-day test. But then is that fair? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Denisa says these streets are rough. Zodek says, so I've really been trying to be my true self and be honest about that. I think we have to maintain that part of it. Somehow, I think that's at least one part of it. I agree. Zodek is very wise. I think we should have him on the show at some point. Desiree says, well, just going back to what Zodek says, I think that's the part that anchors you to reality and to being yourself throughout each relationship. That part of yourself that doesn't change. And maybe that's what I think Desiree is saying, because if that authentic part of you is the lover, the part of you that loves being in love, then is it really fair on you? This is where I ask, is it fair on you, Desiree, to wait 90 days or to make rules? Is it fair on me if I say, oh, I'm only gonna trust someone after I met their family? No, because that happened and that didn't help. If I knew them for more than 3 months, that didn't help. I mean, if I think about it, it would be the part where she was talking crap about other people. I should have noticed that. So then, from now on, everyone who talks crap about someone, but now, is that really such a serious offense in the bigger scheme of things? Do you know what I mean? Because what if you meet your soulmate and she happens to talk crap about people? Are you gonna give it up? You know what I mean? If Sabrina Carpenter was my soulmate and it turned out she talked crap about Selena Gomez, am I gonna break up with her? I don't think so. So it can't be that. Do you see what I mean? It the side I need there's no like sign that everyone can use, and I think that's the problem. Um, so yes, Zerdek, I agree with that one part of you. You need to have that one part, but what is that part that you have to maintain? How do you identify it, and what is it? And then Desiree's like, I ain't risking it. I'm 43. Gosh. Well, I mean, again, do you think age has to do with it? Because I thought it was experience or just living in the world, being street smart. That doesn't help. I feel like if someone wants to get you and they are willing to meet your like barriers, I don't know what to call it. If they're willing to make it through your barriers of entry and they have time, they'll get you. If someone wants you, they'll get you. Now it's just why. I think that's what I think I just had that epiphany now. If someone wants you, they'll get you. The question is, why do they want you? And do you, ooh, excuse me, and do you want them? I think that's my rule that I just came up with. If I'm not gonna talk to anyone, I'm not gonna swipe left or right. I'm not gonna use any app. I'm not gonna do anything. So that's one. But I'm not gonna be shut off. They must come to me. So, ladies, you're gonna make the first move. And then I'm gonna figure out if I want you and why I want you. Because then it'll make sense, right? I'm trying to go over in my mind like if that plan can stop me from getting tricked, but I mean, if someone plays you well enough, I don't know. I don't know. Desiree says they must wait. And Zodiac, absolutely. 90 days, I can see them. They can see me. If not, there is the door. Well, there is Miss Palm and her five sisters. Well, Miss Palm and her five sisters can't give you her baby. Um, he got to be strong because I know what I bring to the table. Yes, so it's like you know more about yourself, Desiree, and I guess that's the thing. You learn more about you, and then my thing is, how do you communicate that then to get the right situation? And then Zerdek says, yes, because the people they're talking crap on about only see that opinion of you. Exactly. And so you might have learned and come out of it the other side or whatever, but the other people like that my ex talked to or whatever, I mean they know that I was right. um but I mean people never really talk about uh people, and it's a relationship, it's private. You know, people don't want to pick a proper side, and unless it's like, you know, unless it's like, yeah. Zodiac is like, yeah, that's a true point. Dedre says, no Tinder, no Badu, I'm tired. Yo, menopause is around. I can't and won't continue to torture myself. No, 90 days simple. Desiree, I don't know. I mean, whether it's menopause or not, these people out here, I was watching Dirty John. When I got back, I was like, oh my gosh, what is this? Um, and that's obviously like on the other side. And if you've ever seen Dirty John, it's about this lady, and when you watch the show, she's so, I don't know, you want to judge her because, geez, I was dumb, but yeah, it was bad. But I mean, she fell into the trap and she thought she had all the rules. So I don't know, I just felt like, especially in the beginning, like super hopeless, super um, aware that I had no emotions to give. But at the same time, in the back of my head, I'm like, no, I want to be in love. It's like I have to be. It's a normal thing. Everyone grows up, falls in love, gets married, blah, blah, blah. But what happened? And I was watching all this stuff. Some friends sent me some stuff, and nothing. I don't know. It's just nothing is giving me an answer except comedy. So Desiree says, lol, my ex was John. Dirty, dirty, dirty John. Scammer for real. He was dirty, Desiree. He was a dirty, dirty John. Look, I'm so traumatized over my ex that I'm not gonna say what the name was, but I don't even like talk to anyone. This is gonna sound crazy, but this is how bad it is. If anyone has the same name, like the same letter of the name, I'm like, I'm traumatized. I'm like, no. Like, that's how bad it is. Only because she's not the first one with the same letter of that name to be a bit mad. The Klinger also, her name started with the same letter. So I'm like, maybe everyone whose name, I know this was so bad. I was like, maybe everyone whose name starts with this letter is insane. And I was like, okay, I'm never gonna date anyone whose name starts with this letter. That's my test, Desiree. That you have 90 days, I have the alphabet. Um, Deirdre says, I fell for the facade, the grandiose side of him. Yep, run, don't look back, don't look back past. Don't collect. Yes, I know what you mean. Don't collect 200. Just go pass. Go pass begin. Yeah, it's terrible. It's bizarre. It's beyond bizarre, as that show used to say. But let's look at your Habibi, you, because you know you're getting back out there, Desiree. At least you getting back out there. So let's see what Habibi has to say.
Because if we don't know who we want to become, it's gonna be very hard to actually go to the right direction. Because when we know our desired identity and character, that's like an internal GPS system. We can go the right way. We can have like an intuition to go, make the right decisions. And that's what I want to talk about today because, like this morning when I woke up and I was journaling, I wrote down some of the traits and habits that the version of me I wanted to become that was doing, and I was kind of designing my character, like the identity and stuff, the habits, all those things. And I just, it's so important because when you know what you have to do and who you want to become, you just copy paste that person, and it just things happen, you know. And at times you feel like you know a lot of things, and I've been saying with me, like it's like you don't ignore, you ignore advice. You ignore advice from the people who are like more experienced and educated than you in certain fields, and you don't listen to them, right? But you gotta be able to learn, one, and two, you need to apply, right? Learning without application is pointless. But my thing is that when you decide your identity, who you want to become, it doesn't have to be a forever thing. Honestly, like from my perspective, you can change it whenever you want. But I would say, if you want to have like a meaningful progress, you have to stick to it for a long term. And I've been in this content game for a long time, like since I was 18. I'm 23 right now. For the first 2 years, I was making soccer-related content. I grew more than 100,000 followers, but it wasn't fulfilling, man. Like I couldn't. Like people were like the content, but like I, besides entertainment, I didn't really have any other effect, to be honest. And even in that account, I was still talking about self-development, like sometimes. And I felt like there was a disconnect with me that, so I started my personal brand. I started, talking about personal development. That's been my channel, basically. There's been some phases that I've been talking about, like, public interview and stuff. That's what I was doing, reaction content. But mainly it's been personal development that's been the theme. So, yeah, and I feel like you having that identity is everything. That's how I feel like with me, I've been able to stay consistent with content because I've I see myself as a creator. I know I'm a creator.
Okay, so I feel like he's talking about like his identity and I don't know, being real, and it seems to me very like logical. And when you're going through emotions, I don't know if you can be logical like that. I love when people are just like, just sit down, write a list, and you'll figure it out. It's like, well, no, because the very logical faculties you want me to use to write a list are the same ones I use to get into the mess. So, how do I know that this list, this plan is going to work? Why don't I just feel how I feel until I don't feel that way anymore? You know what I mean? And Desiree says, my God, Father God, forgive me for my sins. I ain't perfect. I admit my wrongdoings too. One day is one day I will crack that code. Exactly. I mean, that's what I feel like as well. Like, I don't know anything. But I will crack the code. I hope so. I mean, I have to, I guess, but I don't know anything. And only God can, do anything and make anything make sense or make it keep going even when it doesn't make sense. But the whole idea of kind of like, oh, I'm just gonna sit down and become decide what I'm gonna become, like he's saying, it's like, well, if you think you know who you're gonna become, why would you need to write it down? Why wouldn't you just become it? And I guess that's maybe a more logical approach of seeing things. Desiree says, I have a question. Yes, Desiree, ask away. I mean, I mean, you could have a goal. I think what he's saying is just have a goal. But I think he's being more specific with it. But if your goal involves other people, you can write all the lists you want to write in the world. How are you going to predict what other people are going to do? You could have this beautiful three-step plan. It's like Mike Tyson says, you have everybody has a plan until you get punched in the face, and that's what it feels like. Okay, so it looks like it's about to switch up again. I'm listening, Desiree, but let's see what the next video goes to. Okay, what do we have next? The anticipation is. Oh shit, I'm not even on.
We're having a good time. We've been turning up, and we're gonna keep the ball rolling. So we back
America's top
at it
hacker.
again with another crazy one. In today's video, this is a day with America's top hacker. What y'all know about them hackers? What y'all know about them hackers stealing all y'all databases and stealing y'all text messages, trying to scam y'all out y'all information. So with that being said, let's get into this video with the top hacker.
Okay, good. More hackers, more scammers.
Massive Chinese hack into phone systems right here in the US. New details tonight on what's being called.
Okay, hang on. Let me answer Desiree's question. So Desiree says, I have this friend. He's a little younger, very extremely mature. Every day he checks on me. Gosh, yo, we almost went in on the smooch 2 days ago. He comes to the house, offered to cut the grass. Desiree, you know what time it is. You know what time it is. If you almost went in for a smooch, you know exactly what's up. Um, Again, the whole age thing, as long as you're both over 18, um, people will hit on you. When I was younger, it was like people would be like, oh, it's a cougar or a daddy or whatever. But now no one cares. I was dating someone older, so it's not really that big of a deal. I think everyone's like, everyone's more mature in their thinking now, I think, in regards to that. So, yeah, he wants some. He wants some. Sorry to break it to you, Dedra. You better give him the 90 days. Can one date a friend? Zodek says it's business time. Yeah, yeah, it's time to yeah. I mean, the one thing I know for a fact is that if a guy wants you, he's gonna get you. Because there's never been a time I didn't ever go for a girl I wanted. Even if I failed, I never not went for it. So a guy will always go for it. That's why you can't really have a guy best friend if you're a girl, or vice versa, because you can't be friends. It's not, it's just, I don't know, it's pheromones, it's science, it's something, it just happens. The more time you spend together, you will fall in love. It's like science. That's why I thought, oh, if we work together, then I won't have a work wife like last time, and I will avoid issues. I don't know the formula. Um, Desiree says, I guess I qualify to be a cougar, but he knows my family, etc. Oh, yeah. I mean, you asking me, I'm the worst person to. I don't even know if it's day or night time right now, okay? Because I haven't opened the curtains for 5 days. So I'm not the person to be asking. But from my, wherever I am in reality. Um, I just want to say go for it. And half of me is just like, go for it. Just do it. Just do it and find out because at least he knows your family. So it's not going to be, he's not. In my mind, I would think, okay, he knows the family, so he's not going to mess up. Normally, before everything, I would have said no. If they know the family, it could get messy. But now I'm like, oh no, well, if he knows the family, then at least he will have extra motivation to act correctly. So yeah, maybe that's a good idea. But I don't know what people are thinking these days. So you see what I mean? Like it's such like I don't know. What Zodic, what do you think? I think just I don't know. Just do it and find out. Zodic says, but I would say if you want to be so strict, maybe, but be upfront with what you want. Yes. But then, Zodic, is that taking out the romance? Is that taking out the whole point of it? Imagine like if you used to floating, like I'm used to floating and like banter and stuff like that. So imagine now I come and instead of the normal flirtations, I'm like, okay, so you have 90 days, 90-day fiance. I'm giving you a visa. You have 90 days to prove yourself, and then if you make it, we can be boyfriend and girlfriend. I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm immature. Maybe romance is immature. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe. See, maybe it's my fault. So Deidre, I don't know. Zodek says just lay it up there. Lay it all up there. And Deidre says, wow guys, seriously, he even gave me a chain and ring set saying thanks for friendship. Okay, I think it's moved beyond. It's definitely moved beyond. It's definitely I think yeah, you're gonna have the talk, Desiree. Or maybe just like keep it casual. I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, you could just be friends and like how when you never know if a girl likes you or she doesn't like you when you're in that stage and then you make a move and you figure out like definitely or not. It feels like you guys are in that stage, but just for a protracted amount of time. Because normally by then I would know if I liked a girl and then she would know before the jewelry. I think the jewelry is a sign. Zedek says, I have to run through my wife is calling. I will jump back on if you're still up. Cool, Zodek. It was awesome having you on. And thank you so much for sharing that. It's like so helpful to go through this with you guys. And yeah, all the stuff you've been giving has been so helpful. And also to see that you are married and that you can get through this has been awesome to see. And just laughing at all of these crazy people on YouTube has been together has been awesome. So I'll see you later, Zodek. I'll be on for a while. I mean, I'm just gonna keep going and see what this algorithm is saying to me. And Deirdre says, I'm finally sharing it, been pondering on this. And it's 18. Yeah, we're on the same time zone. Deirdre, I have the same time as you. The clock there is like 5 minutes fast though. Oops, there goes my remote. 6:30 ish, basically. And Deirdre says, I will keep an open mind. 90 days still there if Smart will be patient. Seeing him on Friday. So Deirdre, he's still in the 90 days. Is he in the first half of the 90 days, or are we starting the 90 days now? Or did you start the 90 days after he gave you the gift? Um, Desiree says, Zodic, now you bragging Mr. Married logo. Eat dinner. I know, the married people get to. We'll get there one day. We will also get there one day. Desiree says, Zodic, give your wife a good kiss. I know, on behalf of all of us, single people, recovering. Well, Desiree's there. Desiree's almost there. You've got a whole situation already started. 45 days, you're all halfway there, pretty much. Okay, so it's just me sitting out in the cold. It's fine. It's fine. I'll get by. I'll get by. No, but that's good. I am happy for you because, we do have to get over these things somehow, and I'm happy you guys are getting through it, and that you guys, mainly, I feel like you guys are brave. That's what I feel. And I think I'm laughing because I don't feel like I even want to think about dating. I'm always like better them than me, better them than me. Whenever I see people dating now, I'm like glad it's not me, because it's just like I'm attaching everything that happened to me to them, and I know it's wrong, but I'm still not at that, like, you ooh, I want to date too phase. I'm like, I don't want strangers. Like, who's stranger? What do you want? Why are you here? Why are you calling? Like, did she send you? Are you spying on me? Like, that paranoid phase. I'm still on that. I remember I had people messaging me, probably just normal people, when I got back, and I would just respond to them as if, like, when you just don't want anyone, when you just, like, you don't even want. So I was getting these messages on Instagram, and you get those fake messages of the obvious scammers with those links to. They never have followers, and they have links to God knows what. Well, I had those, and then I had normal, regular people, just normal girls asking, hi, what is this about? Just asking normal questions. But I was in such a heightened state. I was just responding to everyone like, who are you? Leave me alone. But not leave me alone, but just very blunt with everyone. And I was like, okay, I need to get off social media. Oh, did you see that? I was like, I need to get off social media. I'll just be responding very bluntly to people because I was like, who are you? Did she send you? Like, checking in, like, where are you from? Oh, you live in this country. That's where she went 6 months ago. Maybe she knows, and you know what I mean? Okay, we're supposed to be positive. Okay, let's look at the hacker. Okay, wait, before the hacker, I want to know Desiree. Oh, Desiree's waiting for Valentine's Day. That's the thing. Yeah, that's how you're going to know if he's going to do something for Valentine's. And he's good, supportive, genuine person. Only younger. 10 years. I don't think 10 years is that bad. Very mature. My parents were 10 years apart. Very mature, has a car, everything. So, yeah, I'll say friendship group. He's even supporting my new venture, Lola. I think that's cool. I think it makes sense. I think it makes sense. If he's in your friend group, then obviously you've had time to know him and know what he's like. And he obviously knows what you're like. So that's different. I think that's safer. Like I was saying earlier, just don't date anyone that you knew after. Basically, when I said after 18, I basically mean just date from your friends because you at least know them and you know what they're like because you've seen them in relationships with other people. So you know what's going to happen. It's not going to be a surprise. And he's also helping your business. It's if that was a stranger, that would have been weird. Like my ex was like, "Yeah, I'll buy you a new phone. You want a new phone? I'll buy you new stuff." And I was like, "No, why? I'll buy my own stuff." Um, in my case, it was weird. In your case, obviously, if you're in the same friend group, isn't that weird that when a friend does something, it's different to when like a stranger does something, and it's like less weird, kind of like how making friends in real life is harder than making friends online, even though it's more intimate or more private online. Like you can't go to a stranger on a bench and say, "Yeah, I got heartbroken by a psychopath, and now I don't know whether I'm coming or going." That's weird, right? But online, you can do that and, like have a connection. So that's like dating a friend. You have that barrier taken away so you can actually relate because you know them in a way. It's intimate. And Desiree says, I do feel extremely safe with them. So yeah, I'm shocked, lol. Point is, it will get better. I think so. I mean, I think it'll be organic. It'll be usual. It'll be usual. I think, I think for me, I was just thinking back on how did I end up in this situation? I think I like romance too much, that I like things that are unusual. And if it's unusual, it makes me feel like it's more special and more romantic. And so then it's like, I'll sacrifice my life to be with you. And no matter what, we'll be together, but not in like an extreme way of ride or die. Like that's stupid, but just normal stuff that you don't think anyone would do anything bad about. They just says it will get better for you. I just, I'm not even there, but I just would want it to to feel like I'm on the plane, that I'm on the train, that I don't mind not getting there. I just want to know I'm on the way to there instead of feeling like I'm in the train station waiting and everyone in the train station is nuts. And it's like clearly, if anyone comes up to me while I'm in the train station, I can't trust them. They could be nuts. I mean, let me wait till I get to my destination, right? I don't know. Okay, so now there's a scammer. Desiree says the experience you went through was only a healing journey, a step forward. I love how you see it, Desiree. I love how you say it, a healing journey. It didn't feel very. I needed a healing, healing afterwards. Probably, I don't know. Probably still need one, but yeah. I mean, America's top hacker goes to the hood. Now, what could a hacker be doing in the hood? Let's find out. And is he gonna be doing a prank or is he gonna be doing one of these? Like, why isn't it playing? Okay, now. Okay, so let's unmute. Maybe that'll help. And then play. we're having some technical. Let's not worry. Let's see if it plays now. Okay, so we froze the TV, it seems. Okay, well, I think this is a perfect time to reboot. I hate rebooting. And make some tea because, oh, I know, the remote could be thingying. No. Yeah, I hate rebooting. But let's have some tea in the meanwhile. Because the reboot's gonna take like ages. So, it's a perfect time for tea. A strong cup of tea, yes. And let's turn on some lights. I will clean later. Today I feel a lot more strength emotionally to actually put stuff in the trash. I mean, it's not that bad. Just some tea bags. I'm sorry. Just some tea bags. And why am I keeping them? I don't know, because I'm probably going to put them in the fridge and put them on my eyes. Like all the fancy people in the movies do when they, yeah, I was cooking earlier, clearly. When they go to a spa and they put their eyes on, the cucumbers on their eyes. Fill her up. The tap water is safe. I just am scared of drinking tap water. But it is safe. See, here's a nice testing pack to make sure that it actually comes out to this color, the tap water. So it is alkaline. Let's do a science experiment. So if the water is alkaline, we will be able to drink it and be healthy, apparently. That's what they say. So let's see. What quality is South African tap water? Okay, so I'm going to put this in there. And then it should give us a reading. Just a little drop. Or two. Okay, let's see. Am I going to be proven wrong? Alright. There we go. So, South African water coming out the taps is like there. An 8. About an 8, I would say. between a 7.6 and 8. The green is alkaline or pH balanced. So it's alkaline. You don't need to, I guess. But the one I'm drinking my tea with, funnily enough, I think is like more acidic. I don't know. It's spring water. It just feels different. Who the hell knows? Of course, we need some sugar. Just to be safe. Again, Desiree says, Job what? Wait. Um, sorry, Desiree, I didn't see this. So you say, so another question. I will call you Mr. Oracle. I like that name, but I don't know if I am an oracle because I did not see what happened to me coming, not by a long shot. Did I put my tea bag in? And then Dedra says, so where would you like to be in 6 months? Well, I would like to have my career worked out. That would be nice. So I have music out. I'd like to, I don't know, have more than one person hear my music. Um, yeah, and just do something with that because I'm definitely not going to be working in my old field because the psychopath made sure that would never happen again. So, unless I do the whole legal thing and go all over and expose it, and I don't want to do that. So, in 6 months, I'd like to just be making more music. Or rather, dealing with the music that I've already been working on and just making that better. Deirdre says, or like, I don't know, filming, because I like musicals, like 1950s musicals, MGM musicals. So I want to do something with my music and that somehow. I don't know. My playlist is in the description box. It's on YouTube. It's on Spotify. Whatever, everywhere. But I like the name. Desiree 43. So where would okay, our mother said don't waste food. I'm not wasting, I'm just, keeping some for later. Desiree says Val Dam is 50% is full. Not sure about Hottest Beers Sport Dam. I know in Joburg there's a whole even like Northwest and stuff, they're having water issues and stuff. In Durban, it's not that bad. Like I was saying with the load shedding and everything, it's not bad at all. Okay, I think what happened was it was the batteries. Um, Live water tested. I'm back. What did I miss? Hey Zodic, we were just testing some water and rebooting, and I feel like this remote has run out of batteries. So let me test. Doing a live battery test. Deja says she likes Tetley tea, slice of lemon. Yes, I like Tetley. I like Joko. I like Five Roses. I also like well, I used to like P&G tips, but after certain events, I do not like that. It just brings back bad memories now. Okay, so let's get batteries. Desiree says, "Welcome back, bro." Ooh, an aspiring musician. Yes. Zerdik says, "Well, your music is dope, so hope the inspiration keeps coming. All musicals are amazing, so I hope you can make that happen as well. I know it's a long shot, but I appreciate you saying my music is dope. That's very, very good recommendation from you. Um, and yeah, I'm trying to open this thing to get the batteries out because I'm too lazy to go digging around looking for the other batteries. You know what? I'm not gonna open this now. I'm gonna go get the other batteries. Let me just take like an hour break or something. And I'll be back because I want to clock in like 5 to 7 hours a day. Because I figured, look, if I'm like sleeping and being depressed the whole time, I could just be sleeping and being depressed and like watching YouTube videos, or I can be not as depressed and still watch YouTube videos, but online with you guys. Excuse me. So I want to clock in 7 hours a day on this live stream thing. And at least then I know I'm not spiraling and blaming myself. Not even blaming, but kind of like questioning myself for seven. It's 7 hours of the day that I don't need to be crap to myself, basically. So that's kind of my point with this. So I don't know how many hours I did today, but I'm definitely gonna come back and clock in more, and then work and sleep for the other 7 and 7 hours, I guess. Zodiac says, yes, Desiree says, Pum, if you had to see your ex right now, I'm sure you would think, what the hell were you thinking? Life is a conundrum. If I had to see her now, I would probably be so angry, it would be uncontrollable. Um, I'm still hurt, but I'd be way, way, way angry. Just I would just be like, don't you get it? Don't you get what harm you've done? And for what? Um, be strong, have fun with yourself. Only way to get through it, you will get there. Well, I'm out, so I'm happy about that. If I get there, I get there, I guess. But you have to believe that, and I guess I do. Even if it's hard to feel like you can experience it. That is a promise. Someday you're gonna cry, be upset with every emotion you are healing. So yeah, Desiree, it is. I mean, I definitely noticed it get better because obviously, day by day, the first 3 months were the worst I've ever felt in my entire life. I wasn't even online, so it's like you don't even want anyone to see you, and you don't want to see anyone because you don't know what just happened. And then it got like more and more, easier for me to talk and kind of have my personality back a little bit. And now I'm still like don't know what's going on, but it is better. That's my thing. That's why I was like I would rather just be depressed online for 7 hours rather than being depressed by myself and not being able to interact with people like you and rebuild some sense of a human connection that isn't suspicious. because I don't want to change because of what some other person did. That's the thing. I don't want to be mean or tainted or whatever because of someone else. You know, I don't want to be defensive and stuff. You've earned your stripes. Give yourself a pat on the back. Yes, oh, I feel like a veteran, Desiree. I feel like a vet at this a vet of love. You know that song by Sade? I'm a soldier of love. I love that song. Don't judge my singing voice, okay? But yeah, I love that song because it is like a war, and some of us are vets. I'm a vet. Send back to sender. I rebuke it in the name of the Lord. Never again. Yes. So Dedre says it helps to say send back to sender. I rebuke it, Lord, never again. Yes. Um, it's like just praying in general, but also being like, whatever this feeling I have is not mine. It's not. I reject it. I do not accept this feeling. I agree. It's just that even after you do that, it's still like this feeling of, okay, so who, now what? Who am I? You know what I mean? I don't know. Um, Deidre says, try to do some meditation, break the ties, cut the cord. Yes. It's funny you say that because in the Psycho song, the first songs we wrote, my friends and I helped me in the beginning, and then I was like, look, I need to go and find my own voice and figure out what I want to say. So then I went back and wrote the songs that are now on Spotify. But in the beginning, we sat together and discussed it. And in that song, do we say? Oh no, the first song, the demon song, it was like, you're a demon, a demon. That one had a reference to cutting and clearing, cutting cords and clearing, because one of my friends is into that, one of my alien friends, and they were like into cutting. They were like, you need to cut the cord and clear it from yourself. So we put that in the song. That's not out. I sent the demo to a few of my friends. But yeah, that idea was also explained to me. Like, you have to cut the emotional tie off, and then you have to clear it from yourself so that you don't feel like a psychological pull. You know, like you have memories sometimes and you think, yeah, but this was good. So where did it go wrong? That's a tie. Because no matter what, okay, so I feel like they keep rebooting me automatically every 2 hours here. But yeah, the thing that I felt, my clock reset to zero, so I don't know what's happening. But anyway, you think of your ex and you have these good memories, and that emotional tie can actually like make you fall in love with them again, or make you feel like you made a mistake, or make you feel like it wasn't that bad. So I definitely was aware of, and it happened. It did. I had to watch myself because sometimes I would just think, oh no, maybe I'm just overreacting. Not over, but I would make silly excuses like, oh, it was probably just a prank. It is probably just like a game and I didn't figure it out. Like, you tell yourself anything to not accept that you were wrong sometimes. So, yes, I agree with cutting that. That's when I learned about cutting the cord. In the song, we ended up making Psycho. We didn't mention that. It was just the shock. I'm telling you. When were mastering the song, Because normally when I work on a song, I don't think about it emotionally until the end, until the mastering process. So while we're writing it, we're talking about, I'm just telling them the story and we're laughing and they're like, I can't believe you were in this. Like, why didn't you think something was weird? And we're talking about it, whatever, writing the song. And, you know, when you're doing it, it's like such a logical process. But then when you listen to it, when you do the master, that's when you sit back and relax because you can't do anything after that. You can't change anything, it's finished. So we're listening to it, and I'm like, oh my God, I went through something. Then it hits you like, yeah, you're a psych. Like in the song, I'm like, psycho, psycho. Um, my friends are into something called Web 3.0, and it's like a whole new way of the internet, and there's a whole new production system with it. It's a whole thing. I'm not going to get into it now. But Web 3.0 is basically the new thing. It's not a trend, it's not a phase, it's like the new internet. Okay. I'm not gonna get into that. But um she was still stalking me. So obviously we put out the song because now I'm no longer doing my old job. I have to come out as a musician, apparently. So we put out the song, and then I start getting messages from people who live in the same area, not the same area, the same city overseas where I was, and they asking, and they like random people, but they like asking me weird things, and it's just like when I can't prove it, obviously, but I know she was involved, but I can't say that because if I say that, then I look crazy. And that's what I mean by you don't even know whether you're coming or going because it's like, I don't want to go there. Anyway, so yes, Desiree, cut and clear. Uh, Desiree says meditation. They still attach to you on some solar level, so you must ground yourself. Take a cleansing bath, a sweet bath. The sweet bath. For real, it's important because energetically gosh, it's flipping crazy. Cleansing bath, only sea salt, coarse salt bath after sweet bath, some sugar, rose petals. It'll make a huge difference. Well, maybe if I do the spa thing with the tea bags, apparently it makes your eyes less puffy. So I'm gonna do like a spa day is what it basically sounds like. Like basically just take like shave, I should do that. My hair at least is getting a deep condition. My grandmother used to be like, if something similar to what you're saying, Desiree, like if you feel bad, just like pamper yourself or like give yourself a spa day type thing. So that kind of sounds like what you're saying. And my grandmother was like, pamper yourself when you feel bad and then you'll feel better. So Uh, and Desiree says, and if you find thinking of the narcissist randomly, simply say, I rebuke that negative memory. It's not my memory. I send it love and light. My angels, please remove that energy always. Yes, I like that. It's like deconditioning, like taking away that old program. So I like that. Always, Desiree says, always shield, protect yourself with blue light and your angels to protect yourself. I love the blue light. Okay, Denise, oh, I mean Denise, Desiree, I feel like you might be an alien friend because you know about the blue light. And in song number 5 on the playlist, I sing about the blue light. I'm like, come help me through the blue light. So, Desiree, maybe they sent you, maybe. 43, 4 plus 3 is 7. Maybe 7 is because, music, the musical scale goes up to G. So when I make music, I think about that, like the keys, the chord, the keys, the the keys, the chords, and G is the seventh note. So, you know, G for God, love it and healing and monks. Because when I studied singing, we had to study Latin. And why? Because the monks invented music, apparently. They didn't invent music, they just invented like do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do, like the scale and how we notate it and stuff. So whenever you learn singing, they make you sing Latin or Italian because it makes you pronounce the vowels correctly as opposed to English. So I'm always like when I'm writing a song about like love or about I don't know hope or whatever, I'll use that a certain key that matches. So I'm like Denise 43, 4 plus 3, 7. 7 is G. And I would normally use a G minor because my voice sits better on a G minor than a G major. My voice sits better on minor keys anyway because you know, I'm vocally challenged, so I use a lot of help. I use a lot of technology, and my voice just normally sounds raw better on a sharp key. So normally it'll be a minor because it has more sharps. So I normally will do like a D. This is boring. I normally do a D sharp minor, but I'll take a G sharp. I'll take G minor. Also flats work for me. Major keys are a little bit difficult. Let It Go was a bit of a challenge because that one was like, was it D major? No, I don't know. But this is boring. No one wants to hear about music theory. uh, Desiree says, loving and healing yourself, putting yourself first. Zodiac says, yes. Desiree, these are all things that are good to live by. Desiree said, we'll send you mail. Would absolutely love to help you. Yes, Denise, that would be awesome if you just like send a message on one of the videos and then I'll be able to follow you back. And then we can hopefully get you on and you can share with us as well as you, Zodiac. Denise says humming helps too. I love humming. I hum in Mvikeli. So listen to Mvikeli, song number 5. I'm humming. Zodiac says, nah, you're good. I train my voice on my own. I love singing even if I'm not good. I know, but I mean, I can sing well live if I have like when I record, I need to have the bass in my monitors. Everything else can be gone because it's confusing, but I need the actual bass instrument so I can follow the key of the song. Otherwise, I'm like all over the place. And with this technology that you have now, you have vocal synthesizers or vocalizers, which have been around since like 2000, but only now they're getting popular for everyone. And so I love the fact that those, it's almost like a vocoder, but it just comes out so much better. And I have a video on my channel from like 2 or 3 months ago where I show you how it works, where you put in your voice, choose another voice, and it is like amazing. And it helps you just get so much more expressive without putting yourself in a potentially dangerous situation because I was like, I am not going, I mean, I just came out of this weird situation and now you want me to go to a studio after hearing about P. Diddy? You want me to go do what? So this was the best way to make an album or a music project because I did not have to be in unsafe situations to do it. So I could really focus on the music. But when I did go, just to close that off, when I did go back after doing the whole, you know, rock and roll songs about being shocked, I made something completely calm. I would call it calm. I wanted to make something that would make me feel how I wanted to feel in the midst of all of that stress, and that's what came out. Not how I actually felt, because I was like, I don't want to spread this feeling of anger that I have. So I'm not going to make songs that are angry, because then the devil wins, right? She wins, because then she gets to bastardize my gift for herself by making angry music. So I was like, no, I'm gonna make calm music, music that's actually romantic, that's more my personality. And so that's what ended up coming out. So Deja's like, I'm out, guys, gonna make dinner. Okay, yes, I love humming as well. Zurek loves humming, and then Deja's out to make dinner. Deja, it's been awesome having you on. Um, have fun for the rest of the evening. Just, think of all those people we watched giving us comedy. If you're ever down, just think of that. Zedek says, thank you, great conversation. Deidre says, my guy, you shall be strong, blessings. Zedek, kiss that wife, lol. Zedek, you know it, lol. Desiree, excellent channel. Oh, I appreciate that so much, Desiree. It's been awesome having you guys on and having you on especially, and showing us more insight into this. Like, oh, it's narcissist. That's what this is. Because I was thinking about it, but I was like, this is very, very, well, that chick was very evil. And please come back whenever you're welcome. Never give up. Life is a blessing. Gold, go for gold. Yes. Um, I'm gonna get off here as well now and get batteries and everything, and I'll be back and we can finish that scan. What is it? A hacker going to the hood. Okay, that's gonna be different. I've never seen that before. What I don't even know what that means really. Um, but yeah, maybe I'll wash some dishes in the meanwhile. I feel like good enough to wash the dishes. I still feel too lazy to wash this out of my hair. So I'm sure if I leave it in, the longer I leave it in, the better my hair's gonna get, right? So I'll see you guys in a little bit, I guess. And Zodix said, sounds good. I will try and get back on for the next sesh. Awesome. And yeah, if you want to come on, Zodic, just message me and tell me. And yeah, see you later, everyone.